Yo, are we live now? Can you guys see me? Oh, I think. Huh. Still running. Still doing something. Wait, I think it's stopped. Wait. Not sure. It's just 5 more minutes. What's going on here? There we go. There. Move the camera a bit. Sitting up. It's gonna be a long trip today. Okay. Okay, we got it. Okay, we are mostly set up now. Okay, let me see. Oh yeah, up. Wow, you are up early, Pawel. Okay, let me see. How are you going here? I think it's highlands or slow to respond here, dude. Internet is shitty over here. Let's go 4G. Highland is charging up. Oh, already 80%. Okay, how much I'm pulling now? Total 15 kilowatt. Can we check something? How much is easy pulling? Maybe easy finish. It's just 5 more minutes here. Outside. In the garage. Oh, it's pulling 700 watts or. Okay, not sure what the heck is going on there. Check camera. Okay. Let me start recording now. It is charging apparently. Okay, let me start in. Too hot factor because this car has no thermal management. Yeah, here is the battery temperature. I don't have too many variables here, but there are not too many interesting variables. Anyway, I might set up car scanner better, but let's see. So it is topping up now. It's just 5 more minutes. Okay, the map here is kind of clumsy. We just have some battery status here. And yeah, so I will probably just navigate by hand. Yeah, there's navigation here, but it's super clumsy to use it. You have to go here and then new destination and then okay, well, you can go to the map maybe, whatever. We don't care. No. Yeah, man, the user interface here. Okay, let's just stick with. We just want to see. Wait, Albert. Just want to stay with this, the battery status instead. So yeah, I'm just preheating now. We have the land power in the back here, and then in not too long we'll just set off. Let me set up the car scanner. It's still charging apparently. Let's see if there's any useful information I can Okay. Maybe some cell. What do we have? Oh yeah, we think we have min, not cell. Lowest. Wait, not temperature. Cell. Minimum cell voltage, maximum cell voltage. Okay. Okay, I'm just setting up final values for car scanner. See if there's any useful information here. Wait, power limit, that would be useful if it's correct. Okay, I think we have some values here. Power limit at least, some stats. Okay, it still says 5 more minutes before it finishes. What? Okay, whatever. Let's And then how the heck do you reset, by the way? I haven't figured out how the heck you reset the instrument cluster thingy here. Well, I mean the main screen. There's a trip meter here, but that's pretty much it. And then you can press and hold down button to enter the menu. Okay, whatever. I think you just have to stop the ignition, and then suddenly the car will just finish. No wait, no, it still charges supposedly. What the heck is it doing now? It's pulling nothing from the. It's pulling 0 kilowatt from the EC. No, it's pulling 800 watts. What? Okay, can we just go now? Okay, okay, let's get ready to leave. When the heck do we start? 3:45. Well, can we do it in 1 minute? Maybe we can. Shit, I need to. No, I need a couple of minutes to fix this. There's a rubber thing here that fell off the live stream. I was wondering why it felt like metal. we don't have to start on each 5 minutes. We can just start on whatever minute we leave. We're pretty good at calculating anyway. There. Okay. Now let's fire up the Smurf. Okay. What was the number I had to look at? I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I have 7 charging stops set up here. Let's start at 3:47 then. I have to drive 42 kilometers to Roa. I should also close. Well, it's 3:47 now. Let's say 3:48. We start at 3:48. A nice round number. Okay. Let me just put on the auto here. Wait, huh? Climate? Auto, maybe? Are we not driving? There, auto, okay. Yeah, everything has been reset. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There. Okay. Whoa. Hey, it's not in the proper drive mode yet, seems like. Why can I not put it in drive? This is a bit weird. It is in park, but I cannot put them. I'm a dummy, I'm plugged in. Okay, how about I take out the key first? Let's make it 9:50. No, let's make it. What the heck? Why is it focusing on? Oh, huh? Seriously? Okay, let's make it 3:50 departure time then. There. Okay, why the heck is it focusing on? Go. There, okay. Oh, we just have to get up the hill. Oh. Okay, we're good. Yeah, it's 3:49. It's basically 3:50 now. Just cheated a little bit. Started early, but yeah, it's going to be somewhat challenging weather in the first, well, maybe first hour. Wait, are we in B mode? Yeah, we're in B mode. Oh yeah, despite being in B mode, because we have full battery, then it has almost no regen. So, hey, what the heck? The camera wants to focus. Okay. So here's the deal. Wait, are we on auto? I'm not sure, but I think we are. Okay. I have set up 7 charging stops beforehand, and they are roughly 40 kilometers apart. This car supposedly at 100%, it has around 70 kilometers of range. Well, you saw on the range test, range degradation test. So yeah, you can suppose to go around 60-70 kilometers, but it's better to go around 40 kilometers because because we're going to charge you maybe only 75-80%, and also I don't want to go too deep in case yeah, I don't know when it will stop and so on. So we'll probably probably charged around 80%. I'll pay attention to the charging speed inside the car. Wait, do we have power limit? Wait, really? Is that number trustworthy? I wonder if it's a bit wacky. It claims 60 kilowatt power limit, and it goes a bit up and down. Because I'm not using the E-up profile, I'm using E-Golf. I'm not sure if I get the right signals here. I might change it. Let's see. Wait, maybe I should use some wipers here. Okay, so yeah, I noticed that this car almost doesn't Colgate. So by the time we go to Roa and charge there, we might have 15 degrees Celsius in the battery, and then we will be able to get full speed. So this is then, we're not Sunday driving, we want to go semi-fast where we can. That's also why we have to charge somewhat often. But I don't want to go too fast with this car. So I'm cruising at 100 on the speed, though. I wonder what kind of GPS speed that is. Check here. On the speedo is 94, really? 95? Wow. Okay, I know roughly the offset then, yeah. 100 on speedo is 95 GPS speed. I also checked the tire pressure several days ago. Yeah, so here's the thing, by the way. Right after this Geilo test, I'm actually going to Oslo to pick up the Opel Astra E. I got the station wagon also, by the way, but I saw the spec. It's a small station wagon, man. I think it's only around 4.5 meters long. I was like, huh? Is that? Can we even call it a station wagon? Well, apparently. So then I had to bring all the equipment there. With me, yeah. So I saved time. Instead of coming back here for no reason, it's a longer distance. I just go straight to Oslo, Lørenskog, swap cars, and then go home. And then I have to visit IKEA also and purchase some furniture. Well, it's a makeup table for wifey. So yeah. So we're gonna try to match i3 and e-Golf. They did it in 4 hours, well, roughly 4 hours. e-Golf was kind of cheating, so we'd say around 4 hours. If we can match them, that would be great. Yeah. Huh? Look at the video. What do you mean? What video? Look at what video? I'm driving right now, dude. If you haven't noticed. I'm not gonna watch some video while I'm driving. Oh, it's mirror. Okay. Oh, shit. Oh, you mean look at the phone? Okay. Now I know what you mean. But yeah, it seems to be another bug, by the way. Every time you update Streamlabs, Shitlabs, then a new bug is introduced. This time, yeah. Okay, whatever. I need to restart the app. So you start at 350. That means that we should be in Geilo around, around 8 in the morning. So that's good, because on the return we get some daylight. Actually, even before we arrive in Geilo, it's getting a bit bright. So yeah, the good thing nowadays is that it's getting bright and brighter outside. And then in 1 month we will turn the clock forward. So then by the end of March, sunset will be 8 in the evening. But I already noticed nowadays that it gets dark around 6. Yeah, and that's a lot better than around Christmas when it got dark only at 4 in the afternoon. That was very depressing, man. So I would like to skip the next December, like you. Actually, December, January. Yeah. So yeah, I have already pre-selected my charging stops, so I don't have to figure out where to stop next. As I did it on the computer manually to figure out where the best stops are. But yeah, one thing, by the way, is that this car has no PTC. It has no heat pump. It's PTC only, which is a slight disadvantage. But fortunately, it's not going to be that cold. Well, actually, in Geilo, I think it's going to be -7 degrees, but that's the coldest place. Geilo shouldn't be that cold. So eventually, if I can grab Valdemar's Soul, well, I have to wait until after he repaired it. Then we can see how fast the Soul is in comparison. But I'm leaning more and more towards buying Soul and as the press car shuttle. So I mean, next time I start live streaming, I know the problem is that if I start the live stream with the screen facing me, then it bugs. Yeah, I think it's something like that. So because yeah, man, freaking shit labs. How the heck can shit labs be so buggy when it's used by millions of people around the world? It's unbelievable, man. But yeah, we are not slow poking. We actually have to hammer it. I think we should be able to afford. Yeah, we should be able to afford to hammer it, since I know that the 90 consumption yields around 65 kilometers of range. And we're not going 90 all the way here, so. Yeah, battery temperature, battery is at around 8 degrees Celsius now. And I think this car has so much cobalt that it doesn't heat up much during driving. And also it doesn't heat up that much for charging also. So we will see if we hit any rapid gate. That will also be interesting on the way back. But we have to drive via Sollihögda, good old Oslo route on the way back. Yeah, it's a Soul. Yeah, e-Soul has this, yes. I think you meant Soul. E-Soul is a new one, the 64 kilowatt hour or 39. Yeah, but the old Soul, yeah, has only Chanamo. But I think that will still work okay. Because the advantage with Soul is that it has way more range than this E-Up. E-Golf would even be better, but it's then more expensive. Unless I can find a cheap e-Golf. Let's say a cheap e-Golf with broken heat pump or something, you know, or something broken that doesn't cost too much to fix. Or I mean, once you fix it, like a heat pump, then it's fine. But if there is a broken cell and you fix it, the rest of the cells are still not that great, you know. But yeah, because I've seen some broken e-Golfs for around 60k NOK. So that could be a good project for Valdemar to fix. But then e-Golf slightly Colgates. But if I want an e-Golf, I probably want to find one with around, I don't know, more than 18 kilowatt hour if I can. Maybe 18, 19 if they exist. That'd be great. Oh, you mean, well, wait. if ESO. Oh, you mean if it had CCS2? Yeah, if it can go more than 200 amp. Okay, that's what you meant. Okay. Yeah, now I understand what you mean. Yeah, it's going to rain, and then maybe there might be some snow also on the way there. But it should stop after Hønefoss maybe. So we should have fairly nice weather. And I think we will have sunny weather tomorrow. So yeah, we'll see. You know, we might be able to match eGolf because eGolf charges slower. Well, but eGolf maintains 40 kilowatt fairly flat, whereas here we hit 45 or something. But we have to charge more often. So hopefully we can do it in 4 hours. Boom! Oh, look at that light, man! German cars, they don't skimp on the lights at least. What is the battery status now? 200 watt hour per kilometer. Oh shit. I know I have 13 kilowatt hour roughly. So I have 65 kilometers of range if I get 200 average. Yeah, but we have to look at the counter. I'm at 16 kilometers. At 42 kilometers we'll be at Roa. And that will be the first charging stop already. Yeah. Okay, let me see. Yeah, no traffic. That's good for now. Okay, after Maura. Hey, I'll usually start recording after Maura. But maybe I should increase the wiper speed. I don't know if you have any auto wipers here. Probably don't have that kind of luxury. Okay, it's either interval or continuous. Okay. Oh shit! Okay. Let's record some video. Alright, we're on the move, and if you think that the lights look a bit yellow, it is because they are yellow. This is halogen light, low beam, boom, high beam. Yeah, and it's raining or snow, wet snow now, sludd they call it in Norwegian. So that's not ideal for consumption. However, this usually means that the temperature is not that low, and yeah, it is +1 degree Celsius. Which is good because this car does not have heat pump, so it has PDC heater only. Yeah, there are lots of disadvantages on the EAC versus Soul. Soul has heat pump. Soul also has faster onboard charger. Yeah, this has only 16 amp, 3.7 kilowatts, but we're not gonna care too much about that during this trip at least. So yeah, I'm now hammering it. We are not doing this eco run like we do when we go to Hemsedal. This is more like, yeah, all the other runs we had. So here we have no auto steer, no adaptive cruise control. At least we have manual cruise control. And no auto high beam, no auto wipers. Everything is manual. Yeah. So at least we should have ESP, right? Oh shit! Oh, Achtung, Achtung. Okay, but the first stop is going to be already after 42 kilometers at Kjellroa. Yeah, that's usually the bailout point for the Hemsedal trip. Yeah, we have to charge. I set up now. We have to charge 7 times. Okay, let's enjoy the nice weather. Oh shit. Man, it's gonna be snowy in the highlands. Yeah, oh shit, I have to be careful here. Forgot to mention the video that I have tiny 14-inch trailer wheels. Oh shit! Oh shit! It's getting rough. Hey, where are the lights? Oh, we have to turn on the cabin lights. Oh, there. Well, good headlights though for halogen. I feel like these are brighter than the Highland lights even. Yeah. Well, Pawel is going to bed. Oh, sorry, I didn't pay attention. Well, good night. Maybe he had a long work shift. Man, this driving condition is not ideal. But at least it's plus 1 degree Celsius. So that's good. Which means that the PDC heater doesn't have to work too hard. But since we have tiny wheels, then they don't usually cause too much rolling resistance. But because this surface is quite intense on consumption. But I couldn't go yesterday night because I needed 1 day extra rest. Man, I had a almost full day sleep plus afternoon nap and also evening sleep now. At least I slept for 2 hours before I started driving now. So yeah, hopefully I can stay alive. Boxes soon. So, but I don't think I need that many banana boxes for Astra. Probably around 20-ish, even though it's a station wagon. Almost, maybe even we have i5 Touring soon, and then MG5, and yeah, soon also ID7 Touring. Man, I have to pay attention to the road. I can't look at the chat too much in case there's a big pond of water in front of us or something. So I want to avoid aquaplaning. Plus the road. Oh shit! Yeah, if the snow gets too heavy, too thick, then the wheels, they need to dig into the snow, and then it then suddenly messes up my steering slightly. So that's why I have to be careful. Be ready to take over if some stuff happens. Wow, that car drove so slow. Really? This also, wow. These guys are driving so slow. Our consumption is 216 watt-hour per kilometer. I think that's fine. We have, oh shit. Let's switch here. There, we have 40 kilometers of range left. And we are just 13 kilometers away from the Rua. Temperature is rising now, 10-11 degrees in the battery. So hopefully we can get maximum speed already from the first charging session. Man, this is quite demanding weather. Oh shit. At least I can relax in the tunnel soon. And I saw that many years ago. I tested the first gen E-Up, and I managed to get around 15 kilowatt hour from it. But this car gave me only 13 kilowatt hour. So they have degraded. I think that was around maybe 5 years ago when I tested the other E-Up. Wow, the light looked really yellow. Holy macaroni. I think we are in the highlands now. This is close to the highest point of this stretch, at least, before we descend. Then I have to go over that little mountain, hill rather, at Javnake. It will also be quite snowy over there, I bet. Oh gosh, I get low battery warning already. Shit. Wait, it means that the HVAC goes into some semi-stingy mode, but not crazy. Yeah, it's not off yet. Man, I feel the struggle here, man. The Soul will be performing way better. Oh, there's a snowplow. Let's hammer it. I have to check. Okay, good. Okay, are we back yet? I have to take it easy over here. Might be slippery. But yeah, we're gonna pull out and charge for the first time already. We have roughly 40% battery left. So it sounds crazy, but if we take the next possible charging stop, it's going to be at Hønefoss, and that's a detour. So I'll be losing time. Since this is similar to a 1,000 kilometer challenge, but only from here to Geilo we will rush it. Then we are done. Then we can chill. So it's best to just take a quick pit up here. And we also have nice and flat curve anyway. Plus that, yeah, already now the HVAC is on some semi-eco mode. So don't want to go too deep. I have to see how far I charge. Maybe to 80%, 75, 80%. It goes quite fast until around 80%. But we don't have to go that high every time, since we are only going around 40 kilometers each leg. Okay, weather here is slightly better. Surface is slightly better here. But we'll get worse soon. Okay, battery temperature 11 to 12 degrees. I think that is enough to get at least 40 kilowatt. Maybe, no, actually, we might get 46. We'll see. Or maybe I have to go deeper. Okay, so but if we cold get over here, it shouldn't be that bad. Pull out now before it's too late. Chem power. Okay. Wait, which hole is it? This one. Normally don't exit over here that early. Wait, is this station open? I think it's open 24/7. Why is it freaking mother trucker blocking the chargers? Dude, do you know that you're blocking a charger? Okay, whatever. Does he care? No. Okay, there is another spot I can take there. Oh, I have no backup camera. I think that's good enough. Yeah, okay. Yep, we're charging. See, I want to fire up the heater. Or actually, it depends. Because the heater will steal some power from... Keep it off for now. Let me check here. There, okay. Okay, we are slightly colgating. Wait, that's weird. That one shows. Wait, how many? We have 40. No, we have. Oh, we get maximum speed. It is quite small. Okay, okay. Oh, we hit 45 kilowatt initially. Yeah, but now we're down to 38 kilowatts because the battery is slightly colgating now. Ideally, we want to have hot the battery, but you don't want to pisse i buksa til å holde varm. You don't want to pee in the pants to keep warm because eventually the battery might overheat. So yeah, 38 kilowatt is not ideal, but yeah, we don't have to charge too long before we go to the next charger. So you see, it goes so fast now. It's a tiny battery. I calculate I have around 13 kilowatt hour net capacity only. So all right, so far so good. Oh no, wait. Okay, now that it throttles, you see, I'm gonna show you something. I think it's more instant on that screen. Let me see. Can I zoom in there? Come on. There. Okay. See, if I fire up HVAC now, it will suck extra power. Now that we don't, see, it sucks extra power now. This is good design because it means that we utilize the whatever charger power we have while we are stationary. So bad design would be leaf where it steals, the HVAC will steal power from what would go into the battery. So, all right, so far so good, right? Now we just charge a bit. We need to charge a little bit more. Yeah, so you actually want to run the HVAC now when we are charging. Okay, let me check something. Next stop is going to be Veme. That's 43 kilometers away. So, and we have 90 zone over there, so I actually have to charge a while, maybe to 80% before I attempt for Veme. But let me check instead of charge. How does it? 55%, 55. Okay, now it corresponds. All right, that's good. I'm back. Wow, ooh, it can still maintain. Wow, it heats up quite quickly now. We're already at 14 to 16 degrees in the battery. Ooh, okay, at least if we don't... yeah, I don't know the rapid gate temperature, but as long as we don't rapid gate before Geilo, then we're good, right? Okay, let me see. Let me calculate how much we need here. So the consumption was 211, but it's going to be higher now. More intense 90 zone. So if you assume 230, no wait, there was some slow stretch. Let's say 220 on the next leg. 220 times 43, okay. We need 9.5 kilowatt hour. Oh shit, we need to spend 73% of the battery. Really? Let me see. We have VM. Oh damn, we should get at least 80% with 71 now. Oh damn. Okay, whatever. Well, how much are we getting now? 42. Yeah. We actually get. Okay, I can trust the info there. Yeah. So we're getting around 39 kilowatt into the battery. Maybe I should put you guys on my shaft. But I should at least get 80%. But probably after 80% it starts going slower. Okay, here you see car scanner info. See, battery temperature, when we started it was 11 to 12 degrees, so we already gained a lot now, but I suspect that maybe the temperature goes up faster when the battery is colder. Yeah, it makes sense. We have a higher internal resistance, but once it gets warmer, then it should not increase that much on each session. But then hopefully it will also cool down between the sessions. We'll also pay attention to that. I'll probably make a time lapse, yeah. Okay, so look at this. I mean, it's not the worst, but under ideal condition we should get 45 kilowatt. Or 47 even. But you see, the CCS plugger is limited to 125 amp. We are pulling only 95 amps now. So what I need to do to optimize speed is that when I plug in, the first 10 minutes roughly, I don't run HVAC to get maximum charging speed. But then eventually, once it throttles, I can fire up the HVAC. Yeah. Or I can just run the HVAC and then I'll charge slightly slower and then therefore also reduce the heat buildup. Yeah. But I think on the next charging session we should get maximum speed already on the charging. But let's see. Wow, wait, 82%. Oh, 82 on car. Yeah, 82% on Chem Power shows that 80% here. So we can look at this maybe. Okay. So we're at 82% now. There. Now we start throttling. Wait, or is it really throttling? Wow. I gotta say, man. Nah. Okay, now it's on. Okay, let me get ready to leave. I'll show in the video that we should have enough juice now, with a little bit of margin so we don't go too deep. But yeah, I heated up the cabin nice and warm. 24 degrees. We are now at 85%. You have to look at this value, and I'm not sure how long we've been charging, but yeah, We are still getting 30 kilowatt. Wow, this is amazing how flat the charging curve is on these tiny batteries. Battery heated up quite a lot. It went from, it was 11 to 12 degrees when we started. I think the reason why it goes up fast now is because the battery is cold-ish, and then when it's cold you have higher internal resistance, so then it heats up faster. But on the next, or on the following sessions, it shouldn't heat up that much, because eventually we might rapid gate. Okay, I think we're good to go now. Yeah, now we're down to 25 kilowatt. Okay, time to leave. Oh shit, that was 13 minutes already. I mean, with overhead, we already spent 15 minutes after just 42 kilometers. I'm not sure if you can beat e-golf, because e-golf managed to drive twice the distance before we needed to charge. You know? Okay, let's go. We should have more than enough juice now. GOM claims 79 kilometers, and we have, yeah, well, we charge to 90%. After what? Alright, so that was a 13-minute charging stop. Oh shit, that doesn't look good. After 42 kilometers, we had to charge. You know, with detour and stuff, overhead, we're talking about around 15 minutes already. And you know, the reference time, if we go direct, is 3 hours or 2 hours or 85, which means that we're supposed to have only 4 of these. Otherwise, it would be a lot slower than an e-golf. E-golf managed to go 100 kilometers before it needed to charge. I think the chances are quite slim to be able to beat e-golf. Yeah. Okay, but I will pay attention to the battery temperature here, see if it goes up or down, or what's gonna happen now. So yeah, let's enjoy the nice Norwegian winter. And Alright, so now I'm just recording time lapse. Wait, now this thing is sliding. That's a bit annoying. There, put it there. Oh, this is good. Yeah, the snow stops around here already. That's good. But we'll see. It might be snowy on the hilltop. Yeah, we are going uphill now to 400 meters over sea level. So yeah, next stop is Veme. Or, well, I mean, I could make it to Sokna. Actually, the deeper I go, the better. But I kind of need to stick to the plan. Oh no, actually, maybe I shouldn't go too deep, because the deeper I go, the higher the temperature buildup is. Yeah, and we still have to charge many times before we are at Geilo, so maybe I should just stick with the plan. So arriving with 20% is better than 10%, according to my rapid gate theory, or experience rather. Yeah, so battery is now at 16 to 19 degrees Celsius. I will learn the hard way today when it rapid gates, or what temperature it rapid gates at. Hopefully around, I don't know, 50 degrees, or at least way past 40 degrees. Well, fortunately, it doesn't seem to be that snowy over here. That's good. Well, I'll see. I will spend some time with the E-up, but then eventually I need to spend some time with Soul also to decide which car is the best for 60k NOK. The problem with Soul is that you have to be lucky and grab one with good battery. Or if Valdemar is willing to sell the Soul after he has repaired it for free, that would be a great deal for me, yeah. But I also need to, carefully examine his Soul to see if the cells are in good condition. But fortunately, there are plenty of Soul in the sea for me to grab. So yeah, right now it's looking quite slim for me to be able to beat e-Golf, because each charging stop plus detour seems to be 15 minutes long, and that means that I will have 7 of these. So the projected time is going to be almost 5 hours, 4 hours, and well, at least 4.5 hours. Unless some magic happens and we only charge 10 minutes from now on. Oh great, it just wet asphalt over here. Not snow. Oh, that's good. Oh yeah, downhill, hammer it, 90 zone. Yeah, you see the temperature. Oh, I see now. The temperature on the battery doesn't go up. We even hammered uphill. It stays at 17 to 19 degrees Celsius. This is what I expected, or this is what I experienced also, is that, yeah, unlike a leaf battery, man, just heats up. Whatever you do, if you discharge, if you regen, if you charge, the temperature goes up regardless. And the thing rapid gates like a mofo. Here, I think you need to push it quite hard before it rapid gates. I actually never ever taken the E up on a long trip before. Okay, wow, we're still at 72% battery. Well, if I can, I have to decide now. If I can go to Sokna, I think Sokna is just around 10 kilometers past Veme. Yeah, if it makes sense to go to Sokna, maybe I'll go to Sokna, but then that will kind of mess up things from there. Well, I can then follow the other stops I plan. Would you say leaf or up is better? Well, it depends. The leaf I had pretty shitty battery. You should be able to get the leaf with around 16 kilowatt hour, not 12, 13 like I had. The leaf is better in some ways. It has more space. It's a bit larger. You don't feel like you're driving around in a little tin can. It doesn't have heat pump. I think that generation doesn't have heat pump. I don't remember. Almost it's just my car. I don't remember. But space and comfort and features on Leaf is better. We have backup camera. We have actually a touchscreen navigation that kind of works better than this shit. But the charging performance on Leaf is shit, man. It either cold gates all the time or it rapid gates. But most of the time you will cold gate because you don't drive that Leaf for too long. So it depends, you know. Yeah. What you're looking for. But Soul seems to be better. Soul seems to be able to beat Leaf and E-Up. The only minus with Soul is that it's Chadamo and that there are some battery issues. Wow, this new road is nice, especially now that it's nice and wet, not snowy over here. You can just hammer it. interesting journey I will take today, because I'm going back. I'm going to Oslo. Yeah, I calculated if I go straight to Oslo, I will save around 35 kilometers of driving, which actually matters a lot with this small battery. Not only do I save driving time, but also save charging time, which is about at least 10-15 minutes. Okay, let me see. Now we come to this section. Well, we still have 60% battery. Wow, really? We've done 20 kilometers now since the last stop. There is a moose here, supposedly. I have to be careful. Wait. Okay. Well, I'm not sure. Maybe I charged too much. In that case, maybe I just go to Sokna then I have to figure out what the next. I think. Oh wait, I can just shift it from Sokna instead of stopping. My plan was to stop at Veme and then Gulsvik, but I could just shift it forward and go Sokna and then Flå. Yeah, in about, well, I think already now the early birds are out. The office rats, early birds. Well, hopefully the road is not blocked. No, maybe the road is blocked also. The ramp. I had to pay attention this time, so I don't have to go to the road blockers and then turn around. Really, I have 50 kilometers of range left. Okay, I guess I'll go to Sokna instead. Please test, I already tested it. You guys haven't seen the videos, just search for E-Up on my channel. I have done a range test. I even went to Geilo with it. think the rain is supposed to stop soon. Dude, the fuck, man? What the heck is wrong with that guy? Man, bad truck driver. Truck drivers are in general nice and professional, but there are some idiots out there, unfortunately. And also in general, truck drivers, they're way more professional than taxi drivers. Taxi drivers are the worst drivers. Taxi drivers are even worse than normal people, private people driving around. Since taxi drivers have the worst lane discipline. Well, I checked. I did not have high beam on. I would have noticed that, definitely, with this car especially. I don't know what the heck was wrong with that truck driver. Okay, he's probably going left. Yeah, as expected. Audi. Yeah, the other car. Yeah, the other cars also. Nobody goes this way, except for me. Well, I'm at 58% now. I have to pay attention here if there's any detour thing. What? Can you guys see? Is the ramp closed now, or blocked, or did they open it? I had to pay attention to the signs before that place, maybe, because I think it wasn't obvious that the ramp was blocked last time I went there, or maybe it was, but I wasn't paying attention. Well, battery status is now 200 watt-hour per kilometer since Jessheim. That's not too bad. That ain't too bad at all, despite the PTC heater only. Well, okay, let me see here. Is there some kind of road blockage thingy? Endret kjøremønster. Well, what does that mean? Oh, okay, yeah. Just like last time, we have to, yeah. I have to turn left here. Oslo, okay. Hokksund, Gol, Bergen. Yeah, okay, left here. Okay, the ramp is still closed. This detour doesn't really cost me that much time, or at all. It is actually a slightly shorter route even. Yeah, it's actually like a shortcut. Yeah, suddenly we are now at the main road again. Okay, how are we cooking? We are down to 54%. Range left 44 kilometers. Battery is heated up to 17 to 20 degrees. I wonder if that's close to optimal temperature. me see, on half battery I have roughly 6 kilowatt hour left. That's good for 30 kilometers. Yeah, I think we're good for Sokna. Well, so that means that the charging stops will not be 13 minutes long. They will be only 10 minutes long. Yeah. Yep. We can reach Sokna instead. Go for the copper chargers, and that means that we can also from there reach Flå instead of Gulsvik. But Flå has that slight detour from the main road. I shouldn't cost it too much. Well, actually. Yeah. This is always interesting. I already made a plan for charging, but I'm already now not following the plan. At least the first stop, yes, but from there on, this is why I normally don't make any charging plans beforehand. No plan survives controversy. Yeah. Okay, let me see. It's 5 in the morning now. I think nowadays, in 2 hours, we should see slight daylight. But especially in 3 hours, around 8, it should be bright-ish. So yeah, for the first time in a long time now, I will go via Sollihögda. I haven't taken that route since November last year. 3 months since last time. Yeah, we are just 5 kilometers away from Veme, and I still have 36 kilometers on Gom. And we are roughly 15 kilometers away from Sokna. So we will definitely go to Sokna instead. But that means that, let me see, according to my charging plans, I estimate only around 40-ish kilometers between each charge, which means that going to 80% should be sufficient. This time I went for 90% just because I wasn't sure. Well, unless I can actually go 90% and then stretch every stop so I can minimize one stop. Or I mean, eliminate one stop. So that would be 6 instead of 7 charging stops. But it depends if I can find a charging station that fits the new plan or not. you use a better planner? Actually, no. Nope. I just do it manually. Maybe I should, since they are my sponsors. Yeah. Okay, how is it cooking now? We are 17 to 20 degrees in the battery. We are down to 44%, and here comes the slow stretch. VM. Hey, what the heck? Come on, slow. Wow, this... Huh? Are you serious? This cruise control stick is really bad, man. I decrease the speed, but almost nothing happens. And also, I don't see the set cruise control speed anywhere. I'm gonna hammer that dude eventually. Oh, okay, I see it, yeah. If I would... Wait, how, really? Wait, we went 40 kilometers now. Yeah, 42 kilometers since last stop. And we spent 50% of the battery, roughly. Huh, really? Well, consumption has dropped to 194, the total consumption. Wow. Yeah, it would be way too early to plug in now with 42%. But let me see, after floor, no, so after Sokna, then there is nothing for a while until, yeah, and also the 90 zones, which is kind of energy intense. So I need to stop at Sokna. But then I can skip Gulsvik and go for floor. But I probably can't make it to Bromma. Wait, on Nes? Yeah, Bromma first. Yeah, here's the charger. We skip this. We still have 33 kilometers on GOM. Well, I'm gonna get that ding, low battery warning soon. I drive at speed limit plus VAT. Yeah, I need to hammer this dude. It's a Mazda fossil. But I can't hammer yet. I have to wait. No, actually, there is a stretch, maybe. Yeah, maybe there's a place I can ninja. Otherwise, I have to wait a while. Because he's not going that fast in the curves. Fortunately, there's not much traffic. But we have double continuous line, which is no overtaking. I might have to wait till the 80 zone before I can hammer. Efficiency E-up. Well, you know, I was quite surprised to see that Seoul has similar efficiency as E-up. In winter, at least. Maybe in summer, E-up is more efficient. Simply because Seoul has heat pump. In winter. Oh, there you go. Low battery warning. We have, the low battery warning is based on GOM distance, not state of charge. Unlike, for example, Tesla will have well, at least it turns yellow at 20%, but it's percent based, not GOM based. So we still have 37% left. And we should be only around 5 kilometers away from Sokna now. So if there was a charger even, let's say, 15 kilometers away, we could use that one. Okay, now I'm gonna hammer this dude. Bye-bye. Yeah, I think this is where the rain stopped completely. And maybe eventually we will see dry roads even. -7, oh wow. Yeah, you know, a couple of days ago we experienced -22 degrees at Hemsedal. Yeah, that was cold, man. Man, I have to say that the decrease speed is not very responsive. You know, there's a stalk, the cruise control stalk. When I decrease speed, sometimes it doesn't react on it. I need to hammer this dude also. Oh shit, he drives so slow, and holy crap. Come on! Ha det. Okay, 17 to 20 degrees in the battery, 32% left, 23 kilometers on GOM. Yeah, I think it's fine. Yeah, it's a good bailout point, right? Sokna. No, woman. Okay. Yeah. Let's see. 20 kilometers left. Oh man, how do you disable that shit? Keeps bugging me about, oh no, we are too far away from the charger. Achtung. Doomsday is coming. Oh, we're fine. You're an E-up, not a leaf. Okay, let me see. I want to see 47 kilowatt now. Maybe I just take the 50 kilowatt charger, or they might be slower for some reason. No, let's save it and go for the copper chargers. Actually, we just take this one here. Zoop. Here they are. We can go for the 75 kilowatt. That's fast enough for us, at least. Oh, wait, what is it? Over here? No, some of these are buggy, I remember. Yeah. How was that again? I remember I had to move. I love to move it. Let's take this. Charge port is on the right side with the wrong side. Should have been left side with the right side. Okay. Let's go.
Nærmeste ladestasjon. Hjemmeadressen ligger utenfor rekkevidden. 18 kilometer.
Hmm, 23%. Okay, fire up this. Stop HVAC. On with the shaft. Cabin light on. And we are charging. Let's see now. We should be getting maximum speed. Wait. Don't tell me that this shit is buggy. No, it's still ramping up. Okay. Alright, second charging stop. Battery has heated up to 17 to 20 degrees. Oh, look at this! Oh, we are actually charging.
Nærmeste ladestasjon eller hjemmeadressen
What
ligger
the
utenfor
heck?
rekkevidden. 25 kilometer.
Woman!
Bare en ladestasjon eller hjemmeadressen ligger innenfor rekkevidda. Ønsker du å beregne en rute dit?
9! Woman! Go away. Okay, back here. Look at this! Oh! You know, e-Golf can only hit around 40, 42 kilowatt. So the e-up charges faster simply because the voltage is higher. You see, wait, I think we're supposed to get even 125 amps. But this is still good enough. Oh yeah. But yeah, so actually previously I was supposed to stop and charge 10 kilometers before, but I went 10 below, a bit past it, and I even arrived with 23%. So yeah, the pre-charging plan I had, I might have to change it slightly. Because Wait, huh? This doesn't look right. Why are we taking... What? Can I try some of the Delta chargers instead, or... I'm not sure if there's something wrong here. No, wait. I think we're supposed to charge faster than this. Let's just move and see. Okay, let me see. What is the time now? Time at movement 22. Okay, let's disconnect. No. There's one simple way to test it. Is that if I fire up HVAC, if suddenly we pull more from the charger, then it's not charger limited, it's car limited. Come on, wait, huh? Where's the HVAC? Come on. There. Let me check. I can't see the charger screen from here. Maybe if I wipe. Nope, can't see it. Check. Man, it seems like this charger is, wait, is it limited to 100? These shitty chargers, man. Okay, let me see, what was the time now? It's 24. Okay, we might have to deduct a couple of minutes because of this. It's I don't know what's wrong with these chargers over here, man. Freaking ABB chargers. You're supposed to get 125 amps. Let's try this. Let's try the 150 kilowatt hour per hour charger instead. Next time I have to avoid those chargers. I remember they were troublesome before, but I didn't know which one were buggy and which one. It seems like one of the power modules they're out or some shit, so it's charging slower. Yeah. Okay, let's try again. Wait, don't tell me that it's gonna fail handshake now. Click. Okay, that's good. And then here, yeah, this is what we're supposed to get. Look at that, 46 kilowatt. Wait, now that the current has dropped, I think we can fire up the heater. We wanna just crank up the heat and suck as much power from the charger as possible. I think that shouldn't affect the thing here, right? No, it shouldn't. What, or is it? Let me check something. We were getting 46 kilowatts. Oh, it seems like maybe the heating messes up things. Let me see. I want to get maximum speed. Wait, huh? Are we limited to 40 kilowatt again? Was it really the charger fault, or well, is this just the throttling for some reason? Okay, but in that case, we can just fire up the heater. Okay, anyway, let me figure out my next stop. So we can definitely skip Gulsvik. That would be way too early. Yeah, that's only 28 kilometers, so I can at least go to Flå. The next after Flå is Bromma. Is that even possible? 60 kilometers? Unlikely. So Flå then, yeah. Okay, check here. Flå is 40 away, 40 plus, okay, so that'll be 138 is the trip I have to look for. Okay. So then we have to deduct a couple of minutes. Let's say over here at Sokna, we say 2 minutes then. Moving plus slightly slower, yeah. So yeah, 60, well, it was again 40 kilometers to to Flå. Battery is heating up even more. I wonder if we are slightly cold gating now. See if I can locate this USB port. There's supposed to be USB port or somewhere. Where is it? It's supposed to be behind the screen. Can't find it. But okay, I don't think I need to go to 90%. We can just charge until around 80%. That's sufficient. And then next stop, I think we might go for the Chem Power at Flå. Man, wait, huh? This is weird. I mean, we got 47, 40, 45. We got 45 kilowatt initially. Maybe I shouldn't blame the ABB. Maybe the problem was in the car after all. But that's weird because when I re-plugged in, I got a spike of 45 kilowatt, but then for not too long, then it dropped again to 40 kilowatt. That could indicate that we are slightly cold gating. Okay, so once this hits 80% and we start throttling, then we should leave. And that should happen in just a couple of minutes. It goes so fast, it's a tiny battery. we'll be charging a 2C, right? No, more than 2C. It's an 18.7 kilowatt hour battery. It's crazy how fast it charges for a small battery. But I mean, what can they do, right? Back in the days, you couldn't just make an 18 kilowatt hour battery charge at 1C. That would be too slow. Wait, 75% already? What should we leave now or soon or a truck just passed. I might be stuck behind the truck. Well, actually, I could hammer the truck, but yeah. Well, as long as we're getting 40 kilowatt, that's still good, right? 78% now. Well, anytime now, we can leave. %. I think this is where it's supposed to start throttling soon. Numbers are fluctuating a lot. Yeah, it has a slight throttling. Okay, let's get ready to leave. So the battery heats up every time now, again around 5 degrees Celsius. We're down to 33 kilowatt. Yeah, it's definitely time to leave. Just ride on 40 kilowatt wave at least. After Sokna. Well, we're back on the road again. So I don't have a time for how long we charged total, but this time I didn't go for 90%. You say I went for around 85%. So yeah, the battery heats up a little bit every time. We gain 5 degrees Celsius maybe on average. So we will also see now what happens once we hammer it, if the stuff heats up or not. But I wonder if the car actually slightly cold-gated still. Ideally, we need 25-30 degrees Celsius to get maximum speed. But then we will also see later tonight when it replicates. Does it replicate at 40 degrees, 45 degrees, or 50 degrees? Well, we shall see. Okay, battery temperature has gone up to 23 to 28 degrees now. Now I'm getting hungry, but I think I need to starve a bit before I can stop at Geilo on the way back. But I don't have time for any burger at Geilo. It has to be a quick hot dog or something safe. Now this is so unlike Leaf, because Leaf, when we are driving like this, the batteries will heat up. But here, it seems like the battery temperature just stays there. Or it goes up just slightly. See, we have done 100 kilometers now. We have to go 237. So we are still not even halfway, and we have spent. Let's see. We count. What was it? What was the starting time again? 3. So hopefully it will be dry asphalt soon. Well, steering wheel heater and ACC. We'll talk. Then that's equal. Wait, 4 the bin. Wait, what? We spent almost 2 hours already. Damn! How the heck is that possible? Well, at least if we can spend 2 hours getting halfway. Well, if you can make it there within around 4.5 hours, that is still okay. Leaf did it in Frankenstein even with bad battery. Leaf did it in 440, and then i3 did it in 4 hours, and Eagle 355. But Eagle was kind of cheating with EcoFlow. So yeah, if we can make it there in roughly 4 hours, that is pretty good for a small battery. What Ionic? Yeah, Ionic did it in 3.5 hours. Damn, crazy, man. Half an hour faster than the other cars. But I think the Falcon should be able to go straight there without having to recharge. First I expected to charge more often, but yeah, okay, so it went better than expected. So next stop is going to be floor. And then I wonder if I can jump right from floor over to Geilo. That'd be great. Otherwise, I'd stop at Nesby and but I can't go for Geilo. Started bugging me about charging stations. Actually, I think it's more like 35-minute driving, more like 75 only on this stretch. What is the distance from floor to Geilo? No, what is the distance from floor to Geilo? If you go 90% at floor, we could reach Geilo then. Yeah, we're getting close to Gulsvik now, but it will be way too early. Charges faster? No? Huh? What do you mean, no? Oh, versus Golf, you mean? Yeah. We hit 46 kilowatt. Well, 52 kilometers. Oh, I think that's possible. Let me see. Floor. There is only mainly. There's some 60, some 80 zones. Mainly 80 zones. A few 60 zones. Fairly flat. Not much elevation change or uphill. Yeah, also 70 zone before Gul. I think if we go 90%, we can go straight to Gul. But then from Gul, there's not that far away to All. I could even stop at Hagafoss, but I feel like I need to top up, otherwise it will be too far. What is the distance from Gul to Geilo then? But that uphill is going to steal lots of percent on this tiny battery. But we can probably just take a quick top up, like 5 minutes top up somewhere between Gul and Geilo. Probably at All or at Hagafoss. Hagafoss would actually be better because then it's easier to just top up just enough to get to Geilo. $50 kilometers a year. Oh, really? Wait. So if I try, but I have to calculate, man. That last hill to Geilo is tough. If I go for 90% at Gul. Now maybe it's safer to just go to around 80%, 85%, then you do a quick top up. Doesn't cost me that much extra. Yeah. Well, that's good. That means I have time to quickly visit the gas station, grab some food and visit the toilet. But there's only around, I have to charge only 10-12 minutes at Gul. Okay, here's Gulsvik, where I originally thought of charging, but now we have 54% at Gulsvik. Battery is slowly heating up, 23 to 28 degrees. So maybe next time we get full power and no Colgate. But Hagafoss and all they are minimal detours. Just depends on how fast I can initiate the charging and so on. But especially at Hagafoss, you just literally just turn off the highway and then charge up and then they go right back. But especially Hagafoss is the shortest detour ever. Or you have to go slight off the main road and then drive 100 meters. But Hagafoss is like 10-meter detour. That's literally a pit stop. Yeah, so we have to go, I think we have to go around 300 meters up on the last leg, last bit. So we can calculate maybe 300 meter elevation. Car is fairly light, 1400 kilograms. No, wait, 1300 kilograms only. I'm not sure how much that is, maybe 1 kilowatt hour. Wait, I haven't done the math. You have to take weight multiplied by 9.8 meter per second squared, and then multiply by 300 meter elevation, and then divide it by 3.6 million, and then you get kilowatt hour. I wonder if that's roughly 1 kilowatt hour extra. And then for this tiny battery, it becomes around 6-7% extra I need. We are slowly gaining on the truck, but I think the truck is hammering it. So eventually I will catch the truck and need to overtake it. Wait, but we are only 10 kilometers away from floor now. Wait, already? Consumption has dropped to 191. Total consumption, wow. Impressive, man. As long as it's not too cold outside and not too wet, then consumption is okay for winter. I think we even have a little bit of headwind. No, we might have some tailwind. Yeah, I forgot. Wind comes from the south nowadays. We are heading slight northwest. Wow, 570 meters up. That's a lot, man. From Geilo to Geilo. Yeah, so I should stop and charge somewhere. Rang the charge. I don't have the app or whatever, but they accept credit card. The one at Hagafoss. So if I can make it there, then that's the best. So hopefully we can beat Leaf at least. We should be faster than 4 hours and 40 minutes. Let me see. Yeah, we just passed the 2 hour mark now. And we also passed the halfway mark. Yeah, whatever. You can route the charger. Or that charger at Hagafoss, I charged it before once. It accepts credit card. Oh, 2.5 degrees Celsius. Yeah, it's wet and quite sticky with these tires, at least. So I don't have to worry about slippery roads. And I think also from here until Geilo there is no snow or rain or anything. And eventually the roads might be dry. At least not soaking wet. This is probably just saltlake. Salt. Yeah, Saltschmutzfest. They completely replaced the old recharge. Yeah, they did. Used to be some 50 kilowatt ABB and some stuff over there. 2 of them, and some AC also. I remember also topping up there with a fat e-tron 50 a long time ago on the old Geilo test. Back then it was a matter of getting over to Geilo or not, and fat e-tron couldn't make it there. Okay, floor, huh? Wait. I'm supposed to stop at floor. Wait, what was the next option here? If I go to Bromma, This is unexpected that I think Bromma might be too far away. Oh, that's 23 kilometers away. Oh, can I make it there? GOM says 35 kilometers. Oh, that's cutting it kind of close. Well, you know what? According to my calculation, we can make it to Bromma, but we will arrive with around 8%, which is a bit risky on this tiny battery. So we just stick to the plan and stop here at the floor. Even though it's a bit weird, we arrive with 40%. Draft in the truck. Well, yeah, actually, that's a good idea. But does it make any difference though? Because if I charge here and then I need to drive 50 kilometers to Geilo, which is fine. We just go 90% here, and then we can go straight to Geilo. Actually, I don't even know if you need 90%. And actually, the truck is going kind of slow, so you don't want to draft behind it. You will be losing several minutes. So yeah, I don't think we gain anything by skipping this and going to Bromma. What happened is that I could then skip Geilo and then go for all, but I think that's too far away anyway. So we just stop here. Okay. It's safer. And we can probably just go 80%, 85% should be plenty here. Seems like 90% is overkill. Okay, let's use the Chem Power. Oh yeah. Let's take the drive-through stalls. Yeah, okay. That's good. Oh, that's good. 160 kilowatt available. Oh yeah.
Nærmeste ladestasjon eller hjemmeadressen ligger utenfor rekkevidden. 34 kilometer.
Bromma all is 55 kilometers. Oh, yeah, I could have made it maybe, but there's some uphills there, so didn't want to take a chance. Huh? Oh, it ramps up kind of slow. Okay. yeah. Oh, look at that. We are now at the floor. Oh yeah, look at, wait, what the heck happened there? We had 45 kilowatts initially before it dropped. You know what? Maybe I was blaming the ABB for no reason. The ABB was fine. It's actually the car that limits the power. I'm not sure why. Maybe we're still cold gating, or yeah. I arrived with 39%. I charged too much, but no big deal, I guess, because we had nice and flat charging curve. So yeah, next up is going to be. Wait, it throttles already. Okay, well, I thought if I fire up the heater then, auto, I can then get more power, pull more power from the charger. Yeah, there you go, 41, 42, 45. Okay, vampire drain? Well, Tesla, nah, it's all cars. All Teslas tend to have vampire drain. $50 kilometers, okay, to Kjellgol. Yeah, that's fine. It will be 187, okay. Consumption has dropped to 188, wow. I wonder if we only average around 185 right now because we have some tailwind. Where is the wind blowing now? Yeah, we have tailwind, that's why. That's actually an advantage for a challenge right now. I'm not gonna complain, okay, if I expect 185 consumption times 50 kilometers, okay, and then okay, it seems like I need to spend 70% on next leg. So if I go 85 just to be safe, then yeah, that should be plenty. 85, maybe even 90 to be sure, but yeah, 50 kilometers, a decent distance this time. Yeah, so I was expecting 45 kilowatt flat, but seems like we ain't getting it. Are we actually cold gating all this time? Or are we rapid gate? No, it can't be rapid gate. Is the battery actually too cold? Well, Gutser, it's actually loose with one O. Loose with one O means miste. Loose with double O means lös, you know, not fastened properly. Just in case you don't know. Okay, so we end up getting only 40 kilowatt now on these charging sessions, which means that we are charging roughly as fast as e-Golf. I was hoping to get the 46 kilowatt wave, you know. Maybe I should have heated the battery in the garage, but yeah, I was anticipating some rapid gate if I would do that, you know. Well, okay, not too long charging stop. What's the time now? So we have spent 2 hours and 20 minutes roughly. Okay, well that's good. I can get some food finally at Shell. Some quick food. And finally go to the restroom there. Yeah, yeah, exactly. If I went deeper, I would get faster charging. I kept missing, or I kept charging too much actually. So I'm staying between 40 and 80%, right, or something, rather than 20 or 10. Well, I'm not sure if I want to go 10%, but at least if I could arrive with 20% more often, that would be great. Well, this next leg is going to be slightly harder since it's 50 kilometers, not just 40 kilometers. And yeah, there's some 80 zones, big portion of it. So yeah, I should go 85% at least. I'm not sure if I want to go 90%. What's the GOM limit for no heater? Well, now it says 64. I think if you charge it 100% and there is no heater, it claims 130 kilometers. Now the GOM claims 66 kilometers. I wonder if I can actually trust that. But let's see, we need to charge one more time, a full charge, a normal charging session at Geilo, at Geilo, but then the last one will just be a top up. But I wonder when the battery rapid gates. From what I've seen with other cars, rapid gate usually happens around 50 degrees. Wait, no, I've seen some slight rapid gate at 46 degrees. So yeah, but we're still way below the rapid gate temperature. Okay, well, this E-up, once you hit 30 kilometers left, it goes into some semi-stingy mode, but still have heater. And then at 10 kilometers left, then it shuts off with heater. And then 10 kilometer is like 15%. So the deepest I've gone was 10% state of charge, and that was around 7 kilometers left. That was that degradation range test I did. So yeah, we are already at 79%, and we are almost good to go. Again, this time, let me see. Can we see how long we charge? I can check the Kempower session. It should tell me how many minutes we charged there. Yeah, 10-minute charging. You see, more likely that we top up just around 10 minutes every time. Yeah, similar to e-Golf. Okay, and now I think it should start throttling, but it's just a gentle throttling. But okay, let's get ready to leave. Yeah, it claims 75 kilometers on GOM, and we need to drive only 50 kilometers. Maybe we'll arrive with 20%. I think that's still fine. I don't want to arrive with 10%. It's a bit unpleasant with this car. Okay, let's get ready to leave. Okay, that was 11-minute charging stop. We charged to 85%. Oh man, this is so great. With these old cars, there is no speed limit warning shit.
Nærmeste ladestasjon eller hjemmeadressen ligger utenfor rekkevidden. 79 kilometer.
Oh, it's almost getting bright outside. Off the floor. Alright, that was from 40% to 85% in just 11 minutes. So yeah, I'm not hitting the good charging sessions. I should arrive at 20%, maybe even 10%, but 10% is a bit unpleasant because at around 15% left, the car will shut down the heater. And then you have quite small margins. The 10% is roughly 7 kilometers of range left, so that's cutting it a bit close during winter. But okay, anyway, now we see the battery, you see, heats up. Oh, is that a little bit of daylight even? Battery heats up every time now. We are now at 25 to 32 degrees. All right. From what I've seen, most cars that replicate, they will usually replicate around 45 or even 50 degrees Celsius. And then we stop the thing here and then we record time lapse again. There's a mother trucker. Oh, is that the mother trucker I saw earlier, or which one was it? Or is it different? Okay, there is a hammer stretch coming up soon. I can hammer the truck over there. Oh, clear sky. Wow, nice. Yeah. Clear skies and 90% moon. Yeah, we have nice weather from here on. Actually, for the rest of the trip now, it should be nice weather. Well, just initially we had that snow and shit. Okay, let me see. There is there's a hammer stretch coming up soon. I have to get ready. This is Circle K. Yeah, man, it is crazy to consider that. To think about that. Fossil cars, they need to get the dinosaur juice delivered by truck. Actually, it's crazy. So there is no automatic fuel delivery system stuff. Humans needs to be involved doing some manual transportation of this dinosaur juice. That is madness. Okay, here we go. Here is the hammer truck. I have to watch out because here is where there could be some moose. Oh, look at my light compared to the mother trucker's light. Oh shit, man. I have to watch out here. There's a moose sign here. Okay, wait, what is the time now? 6:21. Oh, there's a little bit of daylight coming. Oh, it might be bright by the time we reach Geilo then. At least now we see some contours of the mountains. That's nice for the video, at least. So there's no total darkness all the time we are driving. Moose versus E-up, yeah, that's that would be rough, man. I mean, if I wonder if I would hit a moose with a EV9, I would just demolish the moose and I will survive, but not with a tiny E-up. Oh, this is actually a pretty cool landscape for the shot. Okay, so battery temperature has gone up now, 26 to 32 degrees. So hopefully we can go deeper this time at Geilo. And ideally, yeah, maybe Shell Geilo is not the best place. If I go slightly further, I could stop at Burger King. But Burger King is closed. Well, actually, when do they open Burger King? If they would open at 7, that would actually be just in time. Why the heck would Burger King open that early though? Can't be that many customers going there for burgers 7 in the morning. Okay, total consumption since Oslo, since Jessheim is 190 watt-hour per kilometer. I can also check distance error, but yeah, I've taken some detour for charging stops, but it should be around 238 kilometers maybe total. You see right now. 147 kilometers done. That means around 90 more kilometers. Oh, the road is almost dry now. Wow, nice. And we are currently at around 2.5 hours in. Sounds like a lot. Well, I don't slowpoke. I've been cruising 10% over the speed limit, and it was quite slushy. Yeah, the first part, if you rewind, but we had slud and snow and shit in on that stretch before Roa, you know, that highland before Roa. But now it seems like the consumption, yeah, in the beginning consumption was around 2. There was a squirrel, but still, just want to be careful in case there will be a fox chasing it. Yeah, in the beginning, consumption was around 200. I was even expecting 210 in the beginning. But now, seems like maybe the wind intensifies, so we get tailwind, which is an advantage for us. Going to Geilo with tailwind. Oh yeah, ABC always be cheating. Yeah, could have probably saved a couple of minutes if I didn't charge to 85, 90%. If I went for, let's say, 70%, then I could arrive with 10, 15% and ride on 45 kilowatt longer. Well, at least I was getting time, and it intensified past Maura, yeah, Sludd, and then snow, wet snow or something from Maura to Roa. But from Roa and so on, it was just rain, and then the rain stopped roughly around Sokna, a little bit before Sokna, the rain stopped. And then from here it's going to be nice and clear. Most people would just charge to 80%. Yeah, exactly. And they would go, yeah, I don't know. But that's the problem, because this car has somewhat limited range, so I can't just charge to 80% and then skip a couple of charges. There's simply not enough options for me. Yeah, on the first session I went for 90%, but that was probably overkill. So at least I should try avoid 90%, just go around 85%. But maybe once I'm at Geilo, I can go 90% and then see how far I can go. Actually, from Geilo I can probably go straight to Gol if I might want to take 2 smaller food stops rather than 1 big food stop. Actually, no, I will probably just stock up on food at Gol, and then I go past it, maybe stop at Nesbyen on the way back. Well, we can see how many percent I arrive with. I pass Gol. No, not. I pass Bromma with. I mean, could we have made it to Bromma? Maybe that would have been better charging wise. So I know I left floor with 58%, 85%. We have to assume that the state of charge scale is linear. Okay, interesting. We are now at Bromma with 60%. So that means if the state of charge scale is linear, then I needed only 25% to get here, and I arrived with 40% or 39 or whatever it was. So I would have arrived I could have made it to Bromma, yeah, with 15% left. Heater would shut down right before, but that would have been better. Okay. No, I checked the weight. It was 1,400 kilograms. How you mean? No. Like I said, I checked the weight. It's 1,400 kilograms, not kilos. Kilos is 1,000. Kilogram is 1,000 grams. But yeah, this car for some reason weighs more than the other I tried. Maybe because of the sunroof, or I don't know why it weighs more. That might be too much considering the after Bromma. What? No, but what? No, I could have made it to Bromma when I think about it. But it just felt like maybe it wasn't that. Or maybe I should trust GOM more. GOM claimed that I could have made it, and I was like, eh. But also I was expecting to get 50, I was expecting to get 45 kilowatt, but I get it just initially and then it stays at 40 kilowatt. So also didn't know that. If I knew it, I would have gone deeper. But on the other hand, I think it's not much of a difference. We might have lost 1 minute only. It's a tiny battery. And getting 40 kilowatt is still pretty good. To all after, that might, not too much. Yeah, but I mean that's fine but I just want better charging sessions. If I can get 40, if I can get 45, 46 kilowatt longer, that would be great. Yeah, and if it cold gates, then we will also want to build up the heat faster. As we just YOLO it to Geilo. If it rapid gates on the last session, like slight rapid gate, then that's still fine. And also from Geilo we go downhill, and that usually cools down the battery. Well, okay, so 6:30 in the morning, and we get some daylight then. Okay. But I started kind of late, almost 4 at night I started. Okay, so we are around 22 kilometers away from Geilo now, and we have 52%, 43 kilometers left on GOM. Yeah. Right, I need to hammer this dude. He's going a bit slow. So we're getting close to the 3-hour mark. Okay, I'll just see. Some guys, they tend to drive slow in the average speed zone, and then they speed up. So we'll see. If this guy doesn't speed up, then I'll hammer him. And now he even slows down before the camera. What the heck? You don't need to do that. Oh, you exit there. Okay, that's fine. Do you really consider buying this car? Well, right now I'm kind of torn between this and the Soul. The Soul actually has also some advantages: bigger battery, a backup camera, heat pump. Those are some strong arguments for Soul. But the one big argument against Soul is those frequent battery failures. But as long as you get the battery where most of the cells are good, except for the bad cells, and you get them replaced, then we are fine. But to look at the condition on the Valdemar's Soul. %, now. Yeah, I want to go as deep as possible. Wow, total consumption since Yesem is 187. It has dropped quite a lot since we started. It's getting bright outside. Some people mentioned that I could find a Soul with a replaced battery, but I think those guys who got a new battery, they are smart enough to not sell them too cheap. The new battery is actually quite awesome. It charges faster than 50 kilowatt even. And how was that again? I measured it on Paul's Soul. Wonder if it had way over 20 kilowatt hour. It's like you just win the lottery if you get the battery replacement. Yeah, it's freaking CHAdeMO. That's a minus. But fortunately, in Norway, for now, there is enough CHAdeMOs. I just have to avoid rush hour. I just have to avoid too much ladderstau, and also charge on places where there is enough charging points. But the advantage is that the Soul has a significantly better range than IAP. We're talking about roughly 100 kilometers versus 60 kilometers. Well, let's say at least 70 kilometers of range on IAP. Soul with a bad battery. No, it was Soul. some Ukrainians bought it actually for a decent price, because I tried to low ball it, and I offered around 50k NOK, but those Ukrainians, I think they paid around 55k NOK, and then what was it again? The seller initially wanted 65k, which I thought was a bit too much for a broken battery. No, I think I offered only 40 or 45k. Yeah, but they pay more. But I see there are plenty of souls out there which have been out for a while and still not sold yet. So I could maybe grab one of those, try to haggle a good price. But very important is that the battery needs to be in good condition. Oh shit! Low battery. Now we're at 40%. Okay, that's good. That means we will be lower once we're in Geilo. Maybe 20%, 25%. Then hopefully I can get 45 kilowatt longer. Oh, I need to hammer those guys. This is the time to hammer on this stretch. Let's see. I'm surprised that the van doesn't hammer. I could just hammer one guy here. I could just take both of them. How about that? This is a quick little bugger. It's not that powerful, but it's so light, so you don't need that much power to push 1400 kilograms. Yeah, it's getting bright now. I'm down to 34%. We are just 7 kilometers away from Shell. So it might be around 25% at arrival then. Wait, But, okay, wow, wait, that means with 50 kilometers on how many percent? 60%. Really? I wonder if it's possible to go all the way to Geilo without recharge. From Geilo, I mean. I can calculate based on the elevation change and the base consumption. Oh shit, it's minus 6.5 over here. Uh-oh. But we have roughly 500 meter up. That's a lot, man. Yeah. Okay. Whatever. I think we can't make it there. We should just go to Ål or Hagafoss. Probably Hagafoss. That's only around 45 kilometers away. Oh, look at that traffic. Is that morning rush hour? Where the heck are they going? $52 kilometers from Geilo to Geilo, yeah. But that uphill is going to steal a lot. Something like 15% extra juice. Okay, let me see. Get ready. I'm gonna shoot video right before we arrive at Geilo. Hey, cool. So I don't have to talk too much about stuff once I'm there. Have limited time there. Around 10-12 minute charging stop at Pawel. Okay, we're down to 28%. The deeper the better. Haraldvägen. That's what it's called. No, 16 kilowatt hour was when the car was new. I measured only 13 kilowatt hour, 13.3 on this car. When I tested an e-up, first-gen e-up many years ago, maybe 5 years ago, I managed to get around 15.5 from it. So they have degraded over time. We have arrived at Geilo, yeah, and we still have 27% battery left. Battery is heated up a little bit, yeah. So over here it's minus 6.5 degrees. Uh-oh, that is not good for the PTC heater. Well, actually, to put it the other way around, PTC heater has COP1 all the time, whereas heat pump will be less efficient at these temperatures. Yeah, so, all right, anyway, but look at the consumption, man. 186 watt-hour per kilometer since Yesheim. In the beginning it was around 200. So yeah, at least now we have dry roads, just a bit cold, but we've been getting tailwind, so that is our advantage now. But yeah, so I will stop here at Geilo, get some food and charge up, and this will be second to last stop. We still need to charge one more time because we have some significant uphill before Geilo. Okay, so this is Kopla. Wait, did we ever check if Burger King was open? Well, it's in. Let's see. Wait, how the heck do we? Wait, did I go the wrong way? Burger King. Oh, they open at 10. Holy macaroni. Yeah, that makes sense actually, because why would they open so early? There's not that much traffic here, customers over here. Unlike in Oslo, they could probably open at 6 and there would be plenty of customers. %26 left. Oh yeah, we're charging. Okay, this time I have to be away from the car and you won't be able to see anything once the ignition is off. Or maybe I could just leave it on since I'll be gone for just 5 minutes. Just a quick run for the hills. Oh yeah, we are now charging at Geilo. Let me see, so this happens every time now. We get 45 kilowatt initially and then it drops. Seems like it might also happen this time. But you know what? I don't have too much time. I have to go over to the gas station and grab some supplies. Yeah, so here. Oh shit, it already throttled. What? I had to grab the jacket. I'll be back. Wait, is it actually updating? No, it's here. There. Now it updated. Now I need to fire up the heater. I'm gonna suck as much possible from the charger.
Nærmeste ladestasjon
No,
eller
woman.
hjemmeadressen ligger utenfor rekkevidden. 45 kilometer.
Stocked up on supplies. Have that for later. So we are 40 kilometers away from Hagafoss. That's where I'm planning on topping up. Final top up before I go for the finish line. But it's been 3 hours and 12 minutes so far. I think we're looking pretty good. So yeah, again, if we hit 40 kilowatt front, I'll probably go for 85% again after the throttles. What?
Nærmeste ladestasjon eller hjemmeadressen ligger utenfor rekkevidden. 50 kilometer.
Høkås is open 24/7, right? Circle K Høkås outside the Bergen.
Bare ved en ladestasjon eller hjemmeadressen ligger innenfor
Holy
rekkevidden.
shit balls.
Ønsker du å beregne en rute dit?
Nei! Nein! Energy content. No, I tried it. Nothing. Well, no rapid gate yet. This is looking good for the 500 kilometer challenge then. Oh man, I need to get some heat in here. Oh. Nice heat now, at least. -6 degrees outside. You can see it there. -6 degrees. YX, huh? Where? Yeah, but it's interesting that the Circle K in Goul, they close at night, but here Serle is open. I bet it's because truck drivers might stop here. And truck drivers, I bet they skip Circle K. Yeah, they don't want to drive that detour. Oh, screw some more. Oh, yeah. Wait, did we see a throttle already? We should be good to go for Hagafoss anyway, or even all. There seems to be okay. I need to get ready to leave. Yeah, exactly. I see that. Truckers, they prefer Hemsedal route. It's way more comfortable, and I think it's also maybe more energy efficient to go Hemsedal. You have not so steep downhill. Yep, we have to leave now. 82%, 32 kilowatt. That was actually 14.5 minutes of charging to 85%. After Gol. Oh shit. Hope these guys are not going too slow. We'll have to hammer them. Right, we're back on the road. This time we charged for 14.5 minutes. Yeah. So now, wow, it's getting bright outside, yeah. Now we have to drive another 40 minutes. But it seems like we drive roughly, no, not 40 minutes, 40 kilometers, sorry. We drive roughly half an hour to maybe 35 minutes. And then we charge for around 10, 12 minutes most of the time, yeah. So that's how it goes with all cars. Okay, so what you see here again, battery is slowly heating up, but still no rapid gate. Yeah, I wonder when we will rapid gate, or if we, ideally we should hit rapid gate on the way back. I need to learn more about rapid gate temperature. Let me see. Yeah, I have slight tailwind now. I can see it on the flag. But we are now at. Oh. Yeah, the last charging session will be really short, maybe just a couple of minutes. But we are at 3 hours and 20 minutes now. And we are just 40 kilometers away. No, wait. No, 50 kilometers away. Yeah, 50 kilometers away. What? But the reverse. Oh, okay, 1991. Okay. Oh. Oh, good, good. It goes that way. What? Stop bugging me, woman. Shit. Oh, what the heck is this? Slow moving vehicle. Okay. Freaking dude is driving in the middle of the road there. I have to wait. Well, I haven't taken this route in a while. I think last time I went to Geilo was around New Year. It was when I did those. Woman, stop bugging me, okay? It's starting to sound like my wife now. Numedal, what do you mean? Oh, the I3, oh yeah. Oh, okay. Oh, that was the last one. Oh, really? I wonder if that was before New Year even. Yeah, when we are, I don't know what's it called again, Numedal. I remember Rødby, that was called, not Rødby, Rødberg. I remember Rødberg because long time ago I placed a charger adapter there at Kiwi Rødberg. The owner there was quite enthusiastic about EVs or supporting EVs, and they had a 50 kilowatt charger there. Man, what's up with the traffic over here today? Okay, after that car, I will hammer. Huh? I normally don't encounter that much traffic, but then I tend to drive at night. But the winter holidays is over, right? And it's weekday. What are you guys doing over here? Oh wait, maybe they're commuters who drive to Geilo for work. That's right, you got hammered by an E-up. Schools are on Bergen holiday. Oh, okay. They shift the holidays a bit so that not the whole country has holiday on the same time. Yeah, that makes sense. Otherwise, the infrastructure would collapse. Right, 201 kilometers reached now. That means roughly 35 kilometers left. Oh, we need to hammer this guy also. Let me see if there was a spot I could hammer. Couldn't even hammer here, but there's an intersection. Yeah, there's a double line here. You can't do it there. But I can hammer after this. I don't know why. Huh? Never seen so much traffic here before. But normally I will be here at night, not 7 in the morning. Okay, let me see. If I wait for the line to turn dotted again. Here, let's go. Well, this is good. At least I get some landscape in the B-rolls, so there's not only night runs. Usually that's what happens during winter. There will only be night shots. Only -4 over here. It's actually warmer here than cool. Oh yeah, because it's cloudy. Yeah. It was -6 at Gol. -4 over here. Yeah, cold air drops also, yeah. But it depends, because, for example, Gould, when I did the ID7 run, Gould wasn't that cold. Hemsedal, it was a lot colder, but it was at higher elevation. Also, in general, yeah, higher elevation also means colder. For every 100 meter up you go, how was that again? 1 degree Celsius colder, right? The general rule of thumb. But maybe after I reach Geilo, we don't have to stress too hard. I can then charge to maybe 90%, but I think past 90 it goes kind of slow. Yeah, eventually it drops to around 10 kilowatts. Whoa, 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 what the heck is that? It is a bit slippery here. I notice it when I brake. On the ABS. So I have to watch out. I might not have the best grip right now. No, that was just a truck clearing some signs, I think, cleaning signs. Well, consumption is 190 since Yesheim. Now it's gonna go up. $10 kilowatt at 16 kilowatt hour. Well, but the battery is not 16 kilowatt hour, it's 18.5. No, 18.7. So it's still over half, say like 0.6 C, right? All Hallingdal. Wait, this is also part of Hallingdal. I thought Hallingdal was the valley down at Geilo. Oh wait, maybe Hallingdal goes up here. I never noticed what all these dals are. There's so many dals in Norway. And there's also a place just called Dal, yeah, where Ionity is. Yeah, so we could bail out here, but I have 50% over here, so we can go to Hagafoss, no problem. Use the Ragde charge. Just a little bit unusual user interface. They use a different charger that I'm used to. I wonder if it was Siemens or no, I don't remember, but it wasn't the usual ABB FSEC hypercharger or anything like that. Don't remember. I had to show the card first or some shit, and then I can start charging. Yeah, we have 48% right now. Well, the main problem with the battery upgrade is the labor cost. So, for example, for Valdemar, you know, 30 kilometers of range left, okay. For Valdemar, the cost of those 2 cells he would typically replace is not that much. It's like a couple of thousand NOK, right? But then the labor cost is a lot more. That's why it cost 20,000 total. Whoa, man, people are slow poking over here. What the heck? What's up with the traffic here, by the way? I've never seen this before, because I always travel at night. Man, they are driving so slow. And over here, I don't remember if I can overtake them. And then this BMW is stinky. And the Ioniq 5 is driving dog slow. Huh? What's up with the traffic? What the heck? Look at this shit. Where are you guys going? Okay, we have to deduct 10 minutes because of this slow traffic. Oh, shit. Uh-oh. Let me see. We stopped here at 32. We are now at all, and we just hit a red light. Yeah, we have to deduct a couple of minutes. Yeah, okay, there we can go. But there are some really slow people here. What the heck is up with this? Normally I would drive here at night, so I would never see any traffic. Now we have Stau. Okay, maybe not Stau, but yeah. So maybe I'll just round down the time once we are at Geilo. Got to get past these guys. Here, I can overtake. That was just a minute though, so, but yeah. Still, everything counts, right? Let me see, right around here I think I can overtake. Where is that guy gonna exit? I think I saw some turn signals. In that case, I need to be careful. In case someone, yeah. Alright, let's see if the BMW wants to hammer it or not. Yes, actually, he has studded tires, so he has the potential to go faster than me. Because in these conditions, I cannot go faster than a guy with studded tires. Yeah, he wants to go schnell, okay? Go ahead. But the question is, will he hammer that Nissan or whatever it is in front there? Oh shit! Sliding slightly sideways. Okay. I just hit the limit of the tires now in these conditions. I could feel it was about to slide. Dude, what the heck is this debris all over the place, man? Well, the Beamer better hammer soon. Otherwise, I'm gonna hammer both of them. Wow, nice weather. Almost no wind. Okay, I have to be careful now with the speed versus the curve here. Plus that, yeah, okay. Let me just get behind this dude for now and then prepare. There's another stretch I can overtake. I think it was here roughly. I have to just watch out, and there you see. I think it was the next curve I can overtake. No, this is the double line. Oh shit. I can just do it here. Okay, let's go. Just have to be careful on this curve, but it's not that sharp. I'm down to 35%. 24 kilometers of range there. That is not enough to get to Geilo because we have the uphills. Oh, but we're getting close to the 4-hour mark now. But we are quite close. Wow. I think from Hagafoss there is only around 10-minute drive to Geilo. Okay, I didn't see it was dropout. Now I saw that we were dropped out. So I had to restart. Man, this is unbelievable. Range 14. Oh no. Okay. This is unbelievable. First of all, how the heck did we correct for this? This is what it's way too risky to try to go for Geilo right now. I have to go back. This is crazy, man. We have 19 kilometers downhill. Okay. Wait, no. What the heck is this shit? Here. 15 kilometers downhill. Oh, stop bugging me. No, woman. This is getting annoying. Okay, let me record the video here. What the problem is. Okay, after trying about 10 times, I had to give up, man. It seems like this it will not work with this type of charger. It just fails handshake every time. The problem is that we have only 14 kilometers of range left. And we have to go a lot of uphill. There's a high chance we run out of juice before we get there. So I cannot risk it. Yeah, so what I have to do is I have to go back. This is the first time, man. This is ridiculous. I have to go back to all. I should have charged at all, man. Why the heck did... But when I passed all, I had 50%. I'm thinking, yeah, I don't need to stop there. I can just keep going. Yeah, well, what happens then? You get stuck over here. So I don't know how the heck I'm supposed to correct for this. I have to count how long it takes to drive there, I guess, and some shit. And then somehow, yeah, some people just disqualify EAP because it fails on handshake, on standard CCS. Yeah. I tried card payment. I tried via Elton app. You know, it's supposed to start charging, but it just fails. So hopefully we have enough juice now. We are 15 kilometers away. We have 14 kilometers of range, but we have to go downhill. Shit. Okay, let's go. Oh, wait. Try to connect in the... Yeah, some people say that you have to connect it with the ignition on. Let's try that. The problem is that the charge port is locked now. Let's try one last time. Nope, that didn't work. Okay, somehow I need to keep track of everything here. So we came here at 45. We stayed at 18 minutes. And now we have to drive back. Let me see. 803. Man. This is ridiculous. I've experienced that this car has some problems with handshake with supercharger. Okay, I mean, it's mostly just downhill all the way to... I have no other choice because it is too risky to go to Geilo. So I cannot go to Geilo. It's according to what I know, I will run out of juice in one of the hills. I have 26% left, and based on the kilowatt hour and so on, and then the range we have, like, this is how some people run out of juice because, you know, they think it's fine. No, it's actually not fine. So now I have to keep track of how the heck do I do this? Some people would say, no, you have to disqualify this EAP. Well, okay, but at least if I stick to known chargers like ABB and, you know, ABB, FSEC, Delta chargers, that Ragde charges is a weird charging hardware I've never seen before, and it fails on all the time. So, man, I should have stopped at all. But it just, my brain said, but we have 50%. You know, just stop at Hagafoss. It's closer and it's easier to estimate exactly how much you need. Well, but it's risky business. With this car, you just have to. Yeah, this is silly, man. Oh, you know what? I have another idea. We can just calculate up to that point. We know how long it took, and we know that it will take a couple of extra minutes plus the driving over to Geilo. So we can already calculate how long it would have taken to reach Geilo, right? Is that good enough? Because otherwise, this is kind of silly. I need to top up at Hagafoss and then drive over to Geilo and then drive back. For what reason? I mean, we already have pretty good calculations. If it would have worked, if the route charge would have worked, or if I stopped earlier at Hagafoss, then you know we can quite accurately calculate how long it takes to drive. Maybe you guys can help me. Check how long, how Google, and according to Google, from Hagafoss to Geilo, I think it takes about 10 minutes, right? And then we charge for 5 minutes there, or maybe just a couple of minutes. So, I stopped there at 7:45, and then I was digging around for a long time. So, at 7:45 plus a couple of minutes, no longer than 7:50, and then drive. So we would arrive at Geilo around 8, maybe 7:55 ish. So that means that we could count as 4 hours or 4 hours and 5 minutes, which is right on par with i3 and those cars. Since we are so close to the end point, then I think it's quite accurate to calculate. If we would end up, let's say, at Geilo, you know, that's a little bit too far away. But here we have very few variables left. We know how long it takes to charge and so on. 10.9 kilometers. Yeah, but according to Google, how long does it take to drive from Hagafoss to Geilo? $12 minutes? Really? Okay, I'd say 10 minutes. I think I can do it in 10 minutes. So let's say 45. Well, there was a bit of, there was a 1 minute deduction at the stoplight. So 53, yeah. So yeah, we would have. What do you guys say? It's either 4 hours or 4 hours and 5 minutes. Which time should we set? 4 hours or 4 hours and 5 minutes? But also, I didn't like the user interface. Okay, I have to explain the route charge thing. First, you have to say, okay, you want to charge, all right, and then you choose side. That's fine, left or right. There are 2 plugs, 2 CCS, and then the option was, oh, do you pay with RFID or Pater? So RFID is easier to understand. Pater, for many people, is just quite cryptic. What the heck is Pater, right? Well, it's that it's the brand that has that payment solution. They should at least say payment card, Visa card, or you know, something like that instead. So, and then yeah, and that the strange thing was that, okay, and then I showed the card. It was just contactless, and the screen in the Pater screen said 300 NOK reserved. Okay, but then that's it, and then nothing else. and then the charging didn't start even after I did the card payment thing. I was like, huh? Because last time I did it, it worked. But I think also last time I was also struggling a little bit. So that was with Peter, and then I read on the screen that you could either use RFID or you can use an app, and they recommended Elton. I was like, oh, okay, I have Elton. Okay, let's use Elton. And then they used Elton, but then I was kind of rushing it, and I tried a couple of times, and it failed several times because I think the payment card was expired or some shit. Yeah, I think I got a new payment card since last time I used Elton. So after trying 3-4 times, that charger was blocked. For silly reasons. Like, it was like, you tried too many times. We blocked this charger. You're not allowed to try again. I was like, huh? What? But then I could use VIPs, and then I went to the VIPs, and I approved VIPs, and then okay, I could pay via VIPs at least, and then it started. Okay, you are allowed to charge on this charger. Oh, finally! And then I plug in, and then it says, okay, initiating charging, and then it just says charging stopped with 0%. Every time it was just stopped there. At least if the charger says that you're allowed to charge and it initiates charging, then that is a good sign that everything is okay for charging. So if it stops, then it means that it fails on handshake. It doesn't fail because of insufficient funds or anything like that. But one thing I don't like is that in Elton app, when you choose the charger, it says 2 plugs, and you have to choose whether you want Frida or Frøya, Frida or some shit like that. Huh? What kind of name? Frida? Okay, I have to choose the Frida charger or the whatever, and then the charger does not say Frida or anything. It just says 1 or 2. So that was really confusing. I would imagine how confusing this would be for a regular user. I'm a power user, and even I was a bit confused. Now I need to shoot video because we are now low on juice. Okay, so people agree on 4 hours, all right? I think I'll mention that once we are charging. We are getting close to all, and oh shit! We're down to 9 kilometers of range left, and there was a warning here that comfort reduced. Yeah, you know what that means? Heater turn off. Yeah, beyond 10 kilometers on range left, the heater turns off, but you still have 18% battery left. But the car is just being stingy because it wants to make sure that we can make it to our destination. So yeah, it's gonna be cold now for the next 5 minutes until we arrive at the charger. Well, hopefully we can arrive at the charger, right? No, I forgot. 17%. This is not 17%. This is a bit misreported by a car scanner. We are roughly at around 10% left now. Okay. Let's not hammer too hard. Okay, once I'm at, over at all, it's way safer. Oh, I can feel the cold now. At all, we are safe. There are plenty of charging types over there. We have ABB and some, I will probably use copper. Oh, actually, no, actually I might use ABB, or Circle K, I mean. Can you manually change to normal mode? Let me check. That's a good point. Eco Plus. No, I have to switch between Eco and Eco Plus. Okay, nope, you cannot go out of it. I think it works like e-Golf. In e-Golf, it goes into Eco mode initially, the one where you have reduced heat, but you can then just cancel it and go into normal mode. But once you are too low, too deep, then you cannot go out of it. Okay, battery almost empty. Oh shit. What, stop scaring me. Come on, come on. If you claim to have 7 kilometers range left, you better have 7 kilometers range left. Of course, it's super slippery here. Wow, I'm just slipping right now. But still going for now. Oh shit, this is why I want to have a margin. I don't want to go too deep with this tiny battery. So I think we are down to around 7%. Yeah, actually, there is heat there, just slightly, like very gentle heating. Yeah. All right, six kilometers of range left. Come on, come on. I don't know if I even dare to go to Circle K because it's slightly uphill. The corporate charge is closer. But if the car claims 6 kilometers, it would be a scandal if it stopped with 6 kilometers of range left, right? Well, I mean, Tesla stopped with 14 kilometers of range left, so lol. There's the washer car. It's got all the way here now. Let's see. We have ABB over there. That should be safe. But is it open though? It would be nice to maybe stick around at the Circle K a bit. Oh shit, it's slippery. Well, I can go koble. I feel like going ABB for no reason. I don't know why. But it's closer to the gas station in case I want to get in there. Yeah, okay, maybe I'll just go ABB. Wait, are those on the other side? No, it's on this. Okay, let's go ABB. We can take the old 50 kilowatt ABB chargers. How about that? Yeah, they should work. Old school chargers tends to work better with this car. Wait, are we blocking that charger then? Okay, let's take this at least. I'm not blocking for anything. I can take a thumbnail here. But maybe this car is a bit troublesome because it's the first CCS implemented car. Make the thumbnail while I'm here. I got a better idea. I need to make the the face palm. Are we charging? Yes, we're charging. Okay. Let me fire up the heater. Right now we don't care about maximum charging speed or anything like that. I have to make a face palm thumbnail. I'm not sure if the face palm is towards the Ragnar charge or this car, but okay, at least it goes out of eco mode automatically once we are safe now. Okay, there we go. 42 kilowatt hour per hour. Yeah, all good. Okay, so oh yeah, we are now at Circle K. All this is where I should have stopped. Yeah, so note to self: if you own one of these e-ups, you just have to go for, I don't know what I should call them, standard charger hardware, like the AVB over here or the one you have behind. Yeah, so or over there we also have Delta. I don't know if you can see it there. See the Delta charger there. They work. The Ragnar charge, yeah. Also, this car doesn't work with supercharger either. But yeah, at least now we're getting 42 kilowatt. Oh yeah. So okay, wait, shit, can you see it? Sorry. There you can see the battery temperature. Okay, so yeah, let's go outside again. Stretch my legs. Okay. Oh, nice and warm in here. Now we don't stress too hard. We just drive, and I don't want to over calculate stuff, so we just chill here and eat some buns. Yeah, so but at least I mentioned in the video that if you own one of these cars, you want to go for the chargers that works at least, or eventually you will learn which charger works. Or don't try any exotic chargers. Just go for the charger that works. Where's the mic? Okay, well it's 8 now in the morning. Okay, 8:30 actually. Who the heck is Ragda anyway? Is that the founder of the Ragda charge? Maybe I can make my own charging network. Bjorn charge. But guys, we did it in 4 hours. How the heck could this car match e-Golf and i3? Well, you know, i3 didn't have that flat charging curve. I remember it started throttling around 50%. Oh wow, there's a Circle K truck that struggles to get uphill. You guys want to see? There. It's struggling. It's stuck there. It wants to go uphill. It's not that steep hill, but for a heavy truck, that's steep. I can't even hook the mic on me right now. So now I don't want to rest too hard. Maybe just go for around 90% and then, well, or maybe he wanted to stop there. Wait, no, there's no reason we could stop right there. He probably wants to go further, right? Did you give up? I think it did. Okay, show's over. Huh. No, whatever. You guys don't want to see the charging screen. You can just here instead. Yeah, you can see the nice interior of the E-Up. So yeah, I'm not sure what the plan is now, but now I don't have to stop. Now stuff is actually open, so we can go to. Yeah, how far can we go actually? Let me check here. No, that was koppel. Can I get to Bromma? That would be exotic. See if I can get over to YX Bromma. Uno-X, I mean. Oh, that's only 55 kilometers. That's easy. Can I get over to Flå? Nah. Well, I could maybe even get to Flå, but I'm not sure what I'm supposed to do there. Yeah, I could use the Mer chargers at McDonald's. That's 76 kilometers away. Oh, I don't think I can go there that far. Maybe if I slow poke. Bromma then. Ja. But there might be some traffic now, so I don't want to hold up traffic. So I'll probably stop at Bromma. Maybe use the YX charger there under the roof. But it should work with hypercharger. That we'll find out the hard way. So yeah, maybe. Yeah, okay. So now we just have to go back to Oslo. So in a way, for the sake of the trip, I didn't lose that much time or at all because I skipped Geilo. Yeah. I think my viewers of the video would understand it's kind of pointless to go there just to time it. Oh wait. Oh yeah. My bad. Maximum voltage. There. Okay, now I fix it. Yeah, my mistake. I showed minimum twice. Because, yeah, it was sorted alphabetically. So maximum came before minimum. So in my head, you want to have minimum first and then maximum, but yeah. Where the heck is the USB anyway? I can't find it. It's supposed to be here somewhere behind this, the battery status. I've seen it before on the e-up. So whatever. Well, you know what? I think I still want to hammer it. Yeah, I want to hammer it and get over to Bromma. Because I want to see if we rapid gate eventually.
Nærmeste ladestasjon eller hjemmeadressen ligger utenfor rekkevidden. 74 kilometer.
Woman, stop that! Answer wife. Speaking of woman, let me see. Wife complained that Isabel woke up at 7. Huh? Kveld? Okay. Well, I haven't tested anything yet, but whatever. Oh, shit. Like, while we're charging, the car bugs that, oh no, yeah, charging. Now I'm kind of cold. I was freezing outside for a while, trying to. I don't know where it is in the setting. No! Stop it! What? Stop bugging me. Okay, so now we go to Bromma, right? I'm gonna go take a piss over here first. Wait, I think the car starts rapid gating now. Slight rapid gate. Max temp is 39 degrees. We'll see at Bromma. I think the 500-kilometer challenge will be interesting. Yeah, other minutes. Yeah, if I hold on the stock. Wait. Oh, I found the OK reset button over there. Oh, I see. Okay. Innstillinger. Okay. Språk language. Ah. Yes. English US. I found a way to switch it now. Then what? How do we go back? There's no back button here. Okay, then what? Back. Okay, back. MFI data. What the heck is that? Oh, travel time. Oh, I see. Huh? Wait. With speed warning. What is this? Disable that. Okay. I don't need all this stuff. Okay, back. Time, unit, service, factory setting. Okay, that's it. And there's not much settings here. Okay, MFI. Okay, okay, wait. Huh? Main menu. Okay, how do you go out of this? MF. Okay, there you go. Back. We had MFI. I don't know what the heck MFI is. Okay. Yeah, we should leave now. Let me quickly restock drinks. So we should leave because we are at 85% and we're taking 25 kilowatt. So next stop will be Bromma, and then hopefully we rapid gate over there. Also document what happens when the rapid gate, and also after how many kilometers. Roughly after 300 kilometers we rapid gate, and we are even driving slow over here. So that would be interesting in the 500 kilometer challenge. Well, Dennis, what is how big is a massive burger in your eyes? Because unfortunately in Norway, I think 250 grams is the biggest burger you can usually get at gas stations. They don't offer 350 grams and so on. Okay, restocked. Oh, we're down to 19 kilowatt. But when we charge slow like this is actually good for rapid gate. Okay, let's go. Wait, trash. Oh, there's no trash bin around here. Okay, let's litter. Okay, I'm gonna record another charger status. Du kan hente etter klokken. Henter vi da klokken 16. Some dude wants to use the highland. I'm like, okay, whatever. I didn't even have time to test it, but whatever. They're gonna go to Geilo and do some shit. Let's see. Wait, I forgot. Going deep is also bad for rapid gate. So maybe if we can reach floor, we should do it. After all. Alright, this time we charged to 92%. At least that's what was reported by the charger screen. Here it's reported at 90%. But yeah, now it seems like we have slight rapid gate. Oh, sorry for the bumpiness. This is 39 degrees, and I saw that we were charging slower than usual. We're just slightly slower. And then over here there's a K truck. Seems like he's stuck here. Wait, how do I get past it? No, woman! Stop bugging me. How do I get past the truck? Wait. I can't get past the truck! He's blocking the... He's putting on chains now. Wait, how? I saw the locals, they went uphill. Oh yeah, you can drive around it. Okay. I have to drive up here maybe, and then I can get past it. Wait, can I even get up the hill here? Shit, we have front wheel drive. Oh, come on. Leroy Jenkins. Oh, come on, little bugger. Oh. Wait, how do we get around there? I'm stuck. I don't know how to... How do you get past that truck? Those guys... Okay, wait. That guy just went the wrong way. Huh? Dude, I can't go the wrong direction like that dude went. But then the mother trucker's blocking the road. Okay, whatever. Nobody saw this. Oh wait, shit, I'm recording it. Yeah, oh shit. Okay, I need to redo the... You guys never saw what happened? We're just driving now. There's no evidence where I'm driving. Oh shit! Glimpse is still on. Now what am I supposed to do? The mother truck has been blocking that road for the last 15 minutes. Right? Okay. Oh, we are here now. Oh, okay. This is where the supercharger is. Yeah, this is... okay. I know, from this point I know where to go. Yeah, so the locals, they know, they went this way. Oh, here's Koppler. Oh, I just noticed there's Koppler here also. Okay. But, yeah, probably I would probably go to Circle K anyway because there's gas station there and shit. Yeah, there's a Circle K, but it's funny, man. The Circle K truck is stuck there, trying to deliver dinosaur juice. You see the struggle, man. The trucks, they need to manually drive over and deliver the liquid. Like, holy crap, that is cumbersome, if you ask me. Oh, I mean, you can imagine if, try to imagine if charging stations need to be recharged by a portable, like a big truck with a big ass battery, right? You have to drive over to the fast charger that dump the electricity there. But well, it doesn't work. I mean, that would be a humongous battery. Like, well, I must set cruise. We need to cruise fast also. Well, we need to go schnell. Alright, we're back on the road. So yeah, this time we charged to 90%, or actually it was 92%. And you see the battery is getting hot. I noticed that. Oh, what the heck? Come on! Stop bugging me about the navigation or whatever here. The battery stand screen keeps bugging me about charging station and stuff. Okay, anyway, sorry. But on this session, I saw that we were starting to charge slightly slower. So it's like a slight rapid gate. So this is going to be interesting because on the next stop, we might see worse rapid gate. Yeah, this is also part of the test to explore the limits of this car. We already explored the handshake problems. So yeah, now it's almost 9 in the morning. We have nice weather. And let's enjoy the ride. And also I want to pay attention here. Once we start driving, this time we have downhill. So will these two temperatures drop now that we drive? Well, let's see. Yeah, did anyone actually count the energy or the dinosaur juice needed for transporting the fuel over to the gas station? Wonder how much that is. That is also the part of the equation, slow dude here. Okay, unfortunately I come into a hammer zone. Whoa, what the heck, dude? Woman, come on. You don't have to go that slow. Okay, but don't go too fast now. I'm gonna overtake you. Okay, don't move, woman. Leroy Jenkins. It was a man with a beard. But yeah, you can imagine. Let's say, well, I mean, one fossil tank can fill up a lot of dinosaur juice on the station, and like, do you guys know how many liters do they actually refuel a gas station? It could be thousands of liters, right? Which means that once you refuel it, it can probably refill hundreds of cars. I don't know how many, maybe. Yeah. Let's say if it's 20,000 liters, and each car on average takes 50 liters, then that's 400 refillings, right? Wait, sorry. No, microphone is on, but no. If you hear something, then the microphone is obviously on. I just forgot to clip it on. Oh, 10,000. Okay. So then at least 200 refilling sessions then. If the microphone will be off, it will be something like this. So that's off microphone, totally off. But yeah. So if you have around 200 refillings, then let's say in comparison, a fast charger, if on average people fill up 50 kilowatt hour, then we need also 50 times 200. Wait, how much is that? It's a big number, I can't wrap my head around it. 50 times 100 is 5,000, 10,000 kilowatt hour, 10 megawatt hours, right? So if we have some kind of big ass truck that has a, let's say a 10 megawatt hour battery, but it can only refill one station then, and then it needs to, yeah, so a 10 megawatt hour battery. The only problem is how fast can it discharge it if there was some kind of local battery storage, right? Maybe if you can discharge at 1C 10 megawatt, it takes an hour to dump it, right? Given that there is no losses and shit like that, but that truck still needs to spend energy driving to some location just to dump the electricity there. So fortunately, electric cars, they have an advantage, which is that we already have a grid. We already use electricity for everything else. So we just transfer the energy via that line, but there is no dinosaur juice grid we can utilize. Same also, there is no hydrogen grid. So, but fortunately, gas is so common. I mean, gasoline and diesel is so common that there's already a big infrastructure around it. But it is clumsy that a human needs to drive a truck, fill it with dinosaur juice, and then dump it somewhere. Yeah. Nobody talks about that disadvantage, you know. But it's like someone else did the work for you, so you can have the comfort of refilling at the gas station. But at least fast chargers or whatever, you know, fast chargers, once they are installed, then there is not much you need to do. There is a bit of maintenance, but fortunately, charging stations are getting better and better. Initially, they were bad design with plugs and shit, but now I think they made them more robust and also more reliable, so that there is not much need for replacing power modules or replacing broken charge plugs. So at least nowadays I see more and more of this smarter plug solution with a wire that helps suspend the plug and stuff like that. So yeah, and once we are into the whole disadvantage with some solutions, then I still consider burning wood to be quite cumbersome compared to just using electric heater. Like even a PTC, I mean even a resistive heater is way more convenient. If you have a smart home solution, you can even start and stop it either manually or automatic via some app or some, you know. But you cannot start and stop burning wood at home. There is no smart wood burner. Well, actually, I don't know, I forgot. There might be some pellet burners and shit like that. Yeah, okay, that's true. Or some gas burners, yeah. But at least the way Norwegians burn wood, they have to chop the wood, or at least buy the wood, bring it inside. Some people need to dry that shit, and then you have to start the fire with some bark or some shit. I remember 30 years ago when I lived in Bodø, my mom had the old house in Storgata 94. She had a wood burner, and we will have to start it every morning. Yeah, back then I found it. I thought it was interesting, fun to start the fire. Maybe I'm a fire starter. Fortunately, I didn't develop bad habits there. But I also realized it was cumbersome. You have to deal with the ashes, and you have to start the fire, and you have to keep adding timber, otherwise the fire would die out. So anyway, yeah. Yeah, pellet heaters, yeah, okay, well that makes more sense, but like you see everywhere in Norway, they sell wood on gas stations and places, you know, or other places also. So people buy wood in those plastic net bags, and they burn them. And there's no way getting around that. That is cumbersome. Even though some people say, yeah, but it's part of the circle. It's CO2 neutral, you know. Okay, fine, but you still create particles when you burn that shit. And it's lots of hassle. Okay, I need to hammer this mother trucker. There is a place I can hammer. Yeah, it's coming up soon. Okay, let me see. Let's get close, get close. Here, oh. Leroy Jenkins. Fire started. Yeah. Oh, there's some overtaking going on there. How is the battery temperature? Oh, the battery temperature is slightly dropping. Barely dropping. Huh, interesting. So it seems like the temperature doesn't move. Okay, what happens with the temperature? While you're driving, it doesn't go up that much. While you're charging, it increases. Yeah. Which means that slowly now and surely it will overheat. And once it overheats, there might not be much you can do. We'll see. This is the first time I experienced rapid gate on E-Up. But the thing is that burning wood in Norway, at least, has been burned into our society. Like, you know, it's. I don't know how to put this, but it's so common. It is accepted. It is expected that you're supposed to burn wood because you have done that as a kid, and also it's cozy to burn wood. The whole dancing flames is romantic or cozy, you know. Yeah. I mean, it is just a perception of what people think is cozy, right? Just like okay, like fossil sound. Is that cool? Well, some people think it's cool, but some people might not like it. You know, just like Justin Bieber, is that cool music? Some people like it, some people don't. What about Barbie music? You know, lots of people like it, right? It must be good then. Well, maybe not, because people are different. Cozy. Okay, sorry, not cozy. Cozy. My bad. Thank you. When you're looking for a house, when you try to sell a house, the sellers, they will promote that this house has a throughout the whole house, all the way from the basement all the way to the top. So that's why on our house we managed to get rid of that shit. It's free up space because we would never use it anyway. We have waterborne heater, and you can always get some additional resistive heater if you need to. But the waterborne heater is super efficient, like I've seen, and really convenient. And you can also have smart functions on it. And it's also highly reliable. It's heat pump technology that has been known for, I don't know, I wouldn't say centuries, but a real long time, at least. But the whole burning thing, I think it is impossible to change it in Norway. Like we are a nation that will promote electric mobility. You know, we managed to do that. We also managed to ban burning of oil at home. Olja come in, yeah. But the burning of wood will never ever stop in Norway. Yeah, but okay, yeah, but if I end up with no electricity for a week, first of all, it just happened to be winter. But then, when will that happen? Has it ever happened before? In case that happens with my home, I'll just bring in the EcoFlow. But also, to my big surprise, or actually I expected, once you shut down the heater, it actually keeps the house warm for a long time. The heat drops really, really slow, even during winter. Yeah, I know. And that's the whole thing. It is actually required by law to have wood burner, because that's like an alternate heating source. But it is so uncommon that the electricity, because we have super stable electricity in Norway. I can't remember last time. I mean, if there was a power outage, it would only last for a couple of hours before it comes back on again. Only exception would be some kind of storm or flooding or something that cuts one of the lines to your house, right? Or that affects the local grid for you. Yeah. But you know, okay, you know what? I think there are those gas-driven. Yeah, I think there are some kind of gas-driven heater, isn't it? That runs on LPG or whatever they use, butane or whatever. So in case of those, if there will be some emergency and I have no heater and it just happened to be winter, then I would go and purchase one of those. Or at least as a backup, I have EcoFlow or some, I don't know, if there's a way to me to charge from the car or something. You know, there are plenty of ways to get some electricity or some heat into the house and stay alive for several days before it gets too cold. But yeah, you can probably just get one of those, because if there will be some crisis, then of course those mobile heaters will be sold out. But fortunately, in Norway, because everyone burns wood, then that won't be a problem. I can sit in the car even. So in a way, yeah, okay, I mean, if there is a crisis, then I will be in deep shit, or maybe not deep shit right away, but after some days, maybe, or maybe let's say after a week. And if that just happened to be in winter, I'll be in some inconvenience. But the probability of that happening is so ultra low that I wouldn't care to have any backup solution for it. Or there are other ways to solve it. I mean, worst case, you could just get, like, if it's a, let's say if it's a war that breaks loose, right? Then you've got bigger problems. You could even just buy a bunch of candles or something to keep you warm. But it would be great if a car with vehicle to load could connect into the house and run the heat pump off it. One backup plan, by the way, would be if there was an emergency, you could then, if you have a car, a vehicle to load car, you could then hook up that car, but then you have to put an extension cord into the house, which means that usually the window needs to be cracked open, but then you can always put something there, a blanket or some shit, just to try to cover up the gap. And then you can run it on Shuko at least, right? So, but then it depends how much juice you just happen to have in the car. But also it depends what kind of crisis it is, because if it's just local, then you can always go charge up somewhere, and then you have enough juice for several days, like of heating, right? And in case there's a crisis, you won't heat up the whole house. You will only heat up a couple of rooms where you're staying in. So then 2 kilowatt of Shuko heating will still be sufficient, so you don't die at least. It will be maybe uncomfortable, maybe it will be only 15 degrees there, but you would just wear outside clothes.
Bare ved en ladestasjon eller hjemmeadressen ligger innenfor rekkevidde. Ønsker du å beregne en rute dit?
Okay, how are we cooking now? Oh shit, we have still 70% battery left. Yeah, we've gone downhill now. Consumption has dropped to 185, wow. I haven't calculated how far I can drive. Let's see. GOM claims 60 kilometers, what?
Nærmeste ladestasjon eller hjemmeadressen ligger utenfor rekkevidden. 59 kilometer.
Well, like I said, fortunately in Norway, people, if there would be a crisis, some kind of I don't know, if there is a crisis, people would go and they would scavenge wood. They wouldn't go and scavenge oil. They wouldn't scavenge gas burners, because people, they have wood burners. Like 99% of the houses in Norway. So it should be quite easy to grab a gas, whatever. But of course, if this was another country, then I would maybe think differently. But at least in Norway, the way it works here, then my solution is fine. They'll be fighting over the wood. No, Roadster, who knows? Nobody knows. But the problem, by the way, is that emissions. You need to. That's the problem. If you don't have, you need to be able to let off the emissions somewhere, and that's the problem. If your house is not built for it, like our house is not built for it, and also if the electricity stops, then the ventilation also stops, the ventilation system. So then the problem is that you have to open the window or some shit, and then you also let off. You also let out the hot air. So those houses with a stove, they already have a natural vent system there. Okay, we're getting close to wait, let me see, check here. We're 38 kilometers away from, oh yeah, we could make it there. Floor. Yeah. Let's go for mere charger at floor. We are 38 kilometers away from floor. The battery is actually cooling down a bit while we drive now. We have a slight downhill also towards floor. Oh, the sun has joined the chat. Okay. We are 36 kilometers away now, 35 kilometers away from floor. And we have 46 kilometers of range left, yeah. So we go deep this time. Yeah, it should be fine. We have to go slow anyway, some places. And we're down to 50% battery. Verdens beste bolle, really? They claim that the world's best buns over here. What happened to Espa? Okay, we're at 46%, that's still too early. I will check once we are at Bromma how we are looking. If I have to bail out at Bromma or if I can keep going to Nesbyen. No, to Flå. Wow, consumption dropped to 184. Yeah, we have warmer weather now and downhill. Sun is shining in and getting some free heat. -2 degrees Celsius, almost no wind. Oh shit. How slow is this dude? Oh, he's really slow. Like really slow. So slow that I need to hammer him. Yeah, I kind of want to pee soon, but I'll hold it a little bit more. Let's see now how gum drops. Yeah, I think we should be able to trust gum by now. You know what? If it's a matter of survival, and it just happened to be quite cold outside, right? If there's some crisis and there's no electricity, normally there will be some juice in the cars, or I don't know, one or more cars I have. And if I run the car on quite economical, like let the car sit in the garage, right? So you already have one layer of insulation there, and run the HVAC at the lowest setting, like 18 degrees, and then put on some nice warm clothes and whatever blankets you have. Then the EV can probably run the heater for, I don't know, maybe almost a week on the weakest setting, with almost everything off. If you can turn off anything like lights and shit, switch off everything except for heater. Normally the lowest setting is around 16 degrees Celsius. Maybe even with some seat heaters on. Yeah. Or you know, you could even, yeah. I'm not sure what's the best solution. But then of course depends what kind of situation it is, and also how long it lasts. Okay, I can feel the wind over here at least. Let me check now. Getting close to Bromma. Okay, we're 25 kilometers away and we have 32 kilometers of range. Oh, that's cutting it kind of close. I'm not sure if I'm keen on doing that. But then Bromma also sounds like a bit too early to stop at. But I do agree that if there be a crisis, then burning wood would be a really easy and safe backup plan. Because the alternative would be quite cumbersome. But then you have to, like for me though, if I had a wood burner and never used it, then I have to suddenly go out and scavenge wood. Well, unless I can chop some wood, but then you can't burn, you can't burn wet wood, you have to dry it. So you have to be lucky to find dry wood somewhere if you want to, harvest it yourself. Let's see now. Normally the car is being a bit optimistic in the beginning, and then towards the end you might not get the claim GOM range after all. So now suddenly it says 30 kilometers of range left. We are now at Bromma, where we have 35%. No, it's more like 30% left. And we are 22 kilometers away. Okay, let me calculate. Oh, it's gonna be close though. Okay, we can just slowpoke. It feels a bit too early to stop here. I have 35 kilometers of range left. No, 30 kilometers, I mean 35%. No, 30%. Okay, I need to average around 177 watt hour per kilometer, and we can make it to the next one. So now I will take it easy. I'm not going to hammer. I'll lower the temperature a bit. I'm going to freeze a bit. I just want to go deep. Well, the temperature has dropped now. 36 degrees in the max. It was 39 when we left. But we have fairly dry roads. So yeah, I think the chances are good that we can make it there. But it's going to be deep by the time we arrive. Probably less than 10% on arrival. Plus it's getting a bit cold now. Seat heater? Yes, I have it. Well, that's pretty standard on most cars, isn't it? Well, except for the cheapest Leaf. Yeah. But I don't know why people are so obsessed about seat heaters. Right now I'm starting to freeze slightly on my legs and maybe my shoulder, and I'm nice and warm in my feet. I'm on my seat because, yeah, well, because that place is covered. You know, you're sitting on top of the seat for a long time, and then it's nice and warm. It's on the exposed areas you will start freezing first. Seat heater, on the other hand, is useful if you sit in a cold car. If your seat is already cold, then of course that's different. But now that I've been sitting here for several hours, then the seat is nice and warm, and it's going to keep the heat there for a long time, even if I would shut down the heater. It's on the hands and face and legs that I start freezing first if I shut down the heat. But I haven't really gone that ninja. I'm at 21 degrees Celsius, and it went into some eco mode a while ago. I'm at 26 kilometers of range left now. We're just following traffic for once. Well, then you have to, But with a generator and stuff, and you have to. How are you gonna do that by yourself? You know, you can't do that once the crisis is up and running. I mean, once the crisis is up. So the problem is that the house is configured to go against the grid. It's not configured for hooking up some vehicle to load or a generator or anything like that. Okay, let me see. We are now 15 kilometers away and have 22 kilometers of range. This is going to be close. Yeah, there's a slow poke in front of us. Normally, if I had enough juice, I would hammer all of them around here. Okay, what was the time? 9:30, okay. Hopefully I can be back in Oslo around 11 or noon, maybe. Well, yeah. I'm gonna pick up that Astra and get the heck back home. That's my mission. No, I have to go to IKEA also, yeah. Forgot. But I will have one last charging stop at Circle K Furuset before I park the car for 1 week at Bertelåsten, and that will be around 10 kilometers away from the charger. So I'll probably charge around, I'm not sure, at least 80%, 90%. Actually, well, the thing is that after 1 week, after the Astra, then I go the E-Up might be parked. Holy crap, these guys are driving slow. They're going 10 under the speed limit. Oh, they drive yo-yo, yeah. Sometimes they go 10 under, sometimes they go right at the speed limit. Yeah, they tend to go slow in curve. Yeah, like now they go. Nobody overtakes. I mean, I have a good reason because I'm kind of low on juice and I don't want to risk it. But the other guys here, like there's a fat e-tron and there's a fossil, there's a RAV4 and then a van, and nobody overtakes. Because if the other guys overtake, it would be easier for me to overtake the last dude. But yeah, battery temperature has dropped to 35.5 now. So maybe we won't rapid gate yet. Yeah, you don't mind, but I mind. I mean, normally if I had enough juice, I think this is too annoying. There's no reason to go that slow, really, when the roads are great, and also the driving conditions are great. If it was snowing like before Roa, you know, around Maura area, that's different. Yeah, then fully understandable that people want a slow poke. Okay, we are at 18 kilometers. Wait, is the Eco Plus of I can go to draw. Oh yeah, I forgot. I can switch to normal mode now. I can, yeah, because we still have 18 kilometers of range left. But once we hit 10 kilometers left, then that's not possible anymore. Yeah, when we are 9 kilometers away from floor. Now we are 18 kilometers and gone. Well, the time saved, that's usually what I hear Norwegians use as argument, but you just have to know how far you're driving, because yeah, it depends. If you're only if you're gonna stop in 10-20 kilometers, then there's not much time saved. But if you're going all the way to Trondheim, for example, then staying behind these slow pokes will actually make you lose a lot of time. It could actually be hours you're losing by driving that slow. But I already tested it. I measured that just from Oslo to Hemsedal, if you go 10 kilometers per hour slower, you actually lose about half an hour, and that's only after 220 kilometers. Okay, 14 kilometers left. Yeah, I'm gonna lose the heat soon. Oh, no, actually not lose the heat, but get severely reduced heat. Yeah, I know. I mean, Gutsir, your response totally corresponds with how I see Norwegians drive. Because like many times I'm driving I'm driving at a constant speed, right? And then someone behind me, some Norwegian, gains on me quite quickly. But then they just camp behind me, And then they just camp for the longest time, and they never overtake me. Which is interesting, because it means that someone probably wants to cruise faster, but then once they reach another slower car, then they just camp there. And this even happens on motorways. I can kind of understand that people don't dare to overtake here because it's farlig, dangerous, which it isn't. But then on motorways, it's super safe to overtake because you have multiple lanes. But they still camp behind. I see this very often because when I do 90 tests, cars, they might be cruising at 110 and then they gain on me, and then they just camp behind me doing 90 for like 15 minutes before they suddenly decide to overtake me. And then they just go fast. After they overtake me, they keep cruising at 110, whatever they had before. So I don't understand that behavior. Okay, I'm down to 11 kilometers. I'm gonna get that dong soon. And then I have roughly 12% left, I think. Yeah, the state of charge thing here in Karskan is slightly off. So it reports 19%. Well, from what I remember, 17% on car scanner. There we go. 17% on car scanner is roughly 10% left. So I should be at 12% now. Yeah, now it's in eco mode and shit like that. Okay. But we are just 4 kilometers away now. So this time I will go for Mer charges because it's more convenient. It's closer to the, well, it's close to the McDonald's at least, and yeah, Shell station. Don't care about the Chem Power because that's slightly further in. Let me see, I'm still over 100 kilometers away from home. From Oslo, around 120. Wait, I need to charge one more time. Maybe I can stop at Ayontivik this time. I have to check distance from here to Vik, Hønefoss. But that would be the last, yeah, that would be the last high power charge, the last charger actually, the last fast charger before I go over Solihøgda. Yeah, man. I remember when I went to Bergen, I had to hammer so many cars, especially between Voss and Bergen. Okay, it's getting kind of cold in the cabin now. Shit, I have supposedly 44 kilowatt power limit. Yeah, the car feels a bit sluggish. Okay, let me see. Well, at least we made it here. Yeah, I think I have 9% left. Okay. Let's go for the Mare chargers. Delta chargers. They should work with handshake. I haven't seen, at least this car doesn't fail handshake on Delta chargers. And they are quite common, or rather, they are not uncommon. Yeah, that's what many people like to say. They're not uncommon. It's not uncommon. I wonder if even Remen is open right now. But do I care about going over there? Nah. Well, actually, it is almost closer to go there. Okay, whatever. We go over here. Mere charges. In the mix. La Mer. Yeah. Well, maybe I should use the old. Yeah, I should use the old school 50 kilowatt chargers, of course. Wait, are those the one that underpowers? Okay, let's try. When we have an old car, we have to use the old chargers. That's how it works. I can just do it like this. Do you like my parking? Well, actually, the McDonald's hasn't opened yet. I have to go to a gas station or shit. Oh, I haven't checked the price on Mer or whatever. McDonald's is not open yet. They open at 10. Wow. Yeah. Oh yeah, I forgot. Yeah, this is recharge. Yeah, okay, I never noticed. Yeah, what is Mer? Okay, whatever. Oh, we're getting the heat. Oh, we're getting the heat. See, oh, they have trash cans. Good, I can get rid of some trash. Well, I think it's supposed to be around 7 NOK per kilowatt hour at the recharge. We are now at flow charging. Oh yeah. So let's see here. Wait, shit. Oh, it's too dark. There. Oh yeah, we're getting 42 kilowatt hour per hour. And the battery actually cooled down. It was 39 degrees when we started. Now it's down to 35 degrees. Ooh, still no overheating yet. Okay. So let me show you guys here. Oh yeah, look at this. The consumption has now dropped to 180 watt-hour per kilometer. This is since we started from Jessheim. Huh? Not too bad, huh? Okay. Heat is on. I can show you. You have the main charger there. Don't. Nice and warm in here. But maybe I should go. Well, I could wait until they open in 10 minutes. Yeah, let's do that. I'm too lazy to walk other places. I just sit and camp here for a bit until McDonald's opens. Oh, it's only 5.87. Okay, that's not too bad. Oh yeah, the 7 NOK is probably 7.1 NOK is for high power chargers. Since yeah, and also yeah, that's good. You save a little bit of money by using 50 kilowatts. Oh, wait. We're getting slightly throttle here. Wait, is this rapid gate? Or is it the punishment points? You guys see that? It seems like it's charging slightly slower than usual. It seems to be rapid gating. Let me check how far away from Battle of Den we are. Oh shit, we're still 131 kilometers away. Okay, what about Ionity Week? Oh shit, 73 kilometers away. Can we make it there? There were some 90 zones and shit. No. Okay, we have to bail out somewhere else. Sokna maybe. Yeah. Top up at Sokna. Okay, let me check how far away from Sokna are we. 40 kilometers, so that's plenty. Okay, we split it. Hammer it to Sokna and then get some Ionity juice. But you have to top at the Ionity. We cannot skip that one. Otherwise, we won't make it over the hill and the mountain. No, it doesn't matter. It's Veme or it's Sokna. No, stall is still an option because this car has a bit small battery. And also it rapid gates. Soul doesn't rapid gate. It has active cooling. Has some alien technology. See, I think actually we rapid gate now. We're supposed to get 40 kilowatts. We've been reduced to 35, so there's slight rapid gate already going on. Let me just sit and wait until we have around 60%. I'm gonna shoot some video. So this is it. Rapid gate has started. It's game over now. And it took 300 kilometers before rapid gate happened. But I'm surprised that. Yeah, that's true. I mean, yeah, it's not a problem really, since it's a press car shuttle. There are some rare cases where during summer, if it's really hot outside and the battery starts at 30 degrees Celsius when I pick up the car and I need to top it up. But then if I charge slow for a little bit, then no big deal. Cold gate is usually worse than rapid gate in terms of charging speed. Bjørneparken kjøpesenter. Maybe I just go to Bjørneparken. Wait, or no, if I wait 6 more minutes, I can go to McDonald's. Okay, let me shoot some video here. Yeah, the mall is open. Uh-oh, we are officially rapid gating. You see, at 50%, we should be getting 40 kilowatts. Now we are reduced to 35 kilowatts. Wait. Is it a charger? No, we saw 40 kilowatt earlier. No. I think nothing wrong with the car charger. It's the car. You see here, the battery is too hot. But the rapid gate is not that bad yet. But this ain't the last charging stop. We still have to charge 3 more times. Okay, let's see how. Oh shit, it goes even worse now. Let's see how it goes close to 70-80% then. Well, I wasn't planning on buying anything at McDonald's anyway. Just gonna use the toilet. But maybe I can go to yeah, I can stop at Sokna and go buy some stuff at Kiwi. But right now I don't need any food. I have some buns and I have some drinks, so I'm good for the next few hours. Wait, we could. No. I want to hammer it. Yeah, there's 90 zone before Sokna where I want to hammer. Because I could go eco run and then stretch it over to Ionity, but no, let's cut it. That's 70 kilometers. And then I have to go to about 90-95%, which is going to take a while. Plus, usually when we are in the rapid gate state, it will also throttle earlier. We will see now when it throttles. I mean, it starts throttling a little bit already. But does the e-up have 2G? Let me check something here. If I stop the heater. Yeah, the heater doesn't affect the rapid gate at least, that's good. Leaf would be really bad. You know how leaf is. Once you replicate with leaf, the heat will steal power from the battery. No, woman! Stop bugging me! Uh-oh. Uh-oh. It starts, you see, it starts throttling earlier now. 33 kilowatt. I remember earlier we were getting 40 kilowatts. Actually, we were getting 40 kilowatt a little bit past 80% even. Yeah, this is it. Once you replicate, the trick is that you have to not go too high anymore. You have to go to maybe, I don't know, it depends on which car, but this car, I will probably go to only around 70% and then go. Actually, right now, I could probably reach Sokna. But I want to sit and observe what happens. And also, I feel like I need to go to the restroom. So, in 1 minute, they will open. Well, actually, no, they open McDonald's already, right? Or oh, we're also sitting in the sun. That's good. We get some free heat. Okay, but I have to shut down the car for a bit, so I'll be back in 5 minutes. Oh shit. Get back. Wait, did it update at all? Oh, that number seems to update. Huh, interesting. Oh, we're charging at 5 kilowatt. No, we're at 90. Okay, whatever. We can leave now. Okay, let's go. I had to visit the toilet.
Nærmeste ladestasjon eller hjemmeadressen ligger utenfor rekkevidden. 111 kilometer. Well, I'm not sure if we can make it to, Ionity or not. It claims 112 kilometers. Well, that's not gonna happen, man. But at least we can. I'll see where I stop, because Sokna is a very nice pit stop, but I should go deep. The deeper I go, the better the speed is. But I'm not keen on crossing the road. No, I don't want to go on Hønefoss. So Veme could be... Yeah, Veme is just 10 kilometers past Sokna. Yeah, maybe I'll go for Veme then. Just a quick top up, so I can reach Ionity. Vik. So yeah, I charged to around 95% this time. Just had to take a dump, but I had to walk through the shopping mall until I found the toilet. The toilet was actually right near the Mer charge, the Chem Power. What the heck is going on there? Oh, I feel I have slight reduced regen also. Okay, so it seems like rapid gate happens a little bit before 40 degrees. I can do another time lapse maybe, even though light conditions are not good. After floor. Alright, so that was a long enough charging stop. I had to go to the restroom. Yeah, type 2 discharge, fortunately. But we charged to 95%, and you see that the battery is heated up. This is actually good for rapid gate, that once you rapid gate, you want to charge slow. You will then gain energy by not heating up the battery too much. But I think we learned so far that the battery is at the top here. The rapid gate usually happens around 38, 39 degrees, something like that. Yeah. So this will be interesting once I test. I mean, once I go for the 500 kilometer challenge, 1,000 kilometer challenge would be way too painful. I wouldn't do that. But at least 500 kilometer challenge, yeah. But now we have plenty of juice and we can hammer it. If I can just, yeah, go. But I even feel like we have slight regen limit. Could be because the battery is quite hot. So, yeah, we'll see. That was a Dane, by the way. What's the time now? Oh, it's past 10. Yeah, it's past 10. I see clock there, 10:20. Oh wow, we are still about an hour away from. No way more. No way. We're over 100 kilometers away from Oslo. Shit. It means that we might be there by noon-ish. Okay, but I'll just swap cars and then get the heck out of Oslo. So hopefully I can be home by 1. Not actually a bit of charging here. We might be in Oslo by 1, and then I'll be home by 2-ish. There are no other chargers before. Well, actually, or maybe I could go for Hønefoss after all. Nah, it's just too long. It's an extra detour. You have to cross the road and all that stuff. Well, there are some. No, I forgot there are some chargers on the other side. Yeah. No, but whatever. I probably just need to top up a couple of minutes at Veme, yeah, hypercharger, and then we go for Vik, and then we go to Oslo. Oh man, interesting trip. But since I'm going to park the E up there, oh shit, wait, I might have to return it to Marcus. Wait, how the heck do I do this? No, there's one way, I want to do the 500 kilometer challenge before I return it. That's probably the last thing I will do with it. But it's gonna rapid gate, like a lot, eventually. Then I have the Astra also. Okay, what I could do is I could. Wait, how do I do this? Because Marcus wants to sell this car, or he wants it back soon, or in a couple of weeks. I said I needed one to 1.5, 5 to 10 days. So, yeah, actually, I want to do a charging test also. Maybe I skip the charging test. But you better move over soon. Wow, that guy's really slow. Holy shit, man. Are you hammering it or not? Those fossil cars, man, they are so slow accelerating. Okay. But you guys want to see 500 kilometer challenge, right? When do I do it? There is one option I just thought of now. I can actually postpone. I can delay the Astra E, and I can just go straight home to Jessheim, and then tomorrow night I do 500 kilometer challenge. Yeah, and then I pick up the Astra one day late. I can notify them that okay, slight change of plans. I'll pick up the Astra tomorrow. I think that's the best deal, time-wise. What do you guys think? Because then I don't have to go back and forth, and I can stay with this car and just finish it. Otherwise, I have to go a little bit back and forth. Okay, there's another solution. I could borrow the Astra, but then return it early. But then I have to go back there anyway to Battlos Den to pick up the Smart. Yeah. But wifey wanted me to pick up some furnitures today. Yeah, she kind of... what the heck do I do then? Okay, well actually, I would just postpone it by one day, yeah. So I will go to IKEA tomorrow instead. Yeah, I'll pick up Astra tomorrow, and then on the way back I grab the IKEA furniture. So that shouldn't matter too much. Delay by one day. E-up charging test. But I have to test. Prefer to test it on Ionity. Yeah, because the state of charge number is way off. But does it matter though? E-up charging test. Yeah, actually it does matter. But then, wait, I'm supposed to test tonight, right? Or when am I supposed to test it? Yeah, station wagon. But I mean, either way, I cannot park this E-up there too long, because Marcus wants this car back. But according to my plan now, I could just park if this E-up was my own car, I could park it at Battlos Den for 3 weeks. But now Marcus wants it back soon, so yeah. What I could do is I could just let's see how they do this. He can pick it up over there. It's closer. No, woman. Shit. Nei. Well, oh, I know. Eventually, I can swap this E-up for the Soul from Valdemar. But I also need to dedicate some time to test the Soul. But it's in a broken state, so I'm not going to do any challenges with it. I will just test battery capacity and maybe a little bit of charging. Just takes a couple of hours, and then I'm done. And then I'll let him do his work to repair it. Not sure how long it takes. And then I will test it afterwards, and then I can do some challenges and stuff. So this is the problem, because I kind of need a press car shuttle thingy now, but I cannot afford it. And I just got the bill from Skatteetaten. I have to pay tax 4 times per year, big chunks. So oh shit, I have to prepare for that big payment also. Over 100k NOK. So yeah. But if it's 3 weeks, then maybe I could just let Marcus pull out the up, and yeah, I can just return the up. And let me see whether he has another car I can borrow. But it's just going to be parked at Battle of Sten for 3 weeks. Wow, oh shit! To my big surprise, the battery temperature doesn't really. I need to hammer these guys. Electric. Oh yeah, it's an EQA. Wait. Yeah, it looks like EQA. There's one land chance to hammer before the new stretch of road. It's right here. If I don't hammer here, then it's too late. It's a bit tricky, but yeah, slow down more. Thank you. That's one.
Nærmeste ladestasjon eller hjemmeadressen ligger utenfor 64 kilometer. Bare en ladestasjon eller
What the heck, man? It's random when that shit. No, stop it! Holy shit, man!
Nærmeste ladestasjon eller hjemmeadressen ligger utenfor 64 kilometer.
I don't know why that woman keeps bugging me about the closest charging station all the time. It comes more or less random. First I thought it was just some kind of low battery warning. No, but it's not. It just randomly pops up. Wait, is the navigation active? Check here. Navigation. No, it's not. I don't get this, man. Oh, it's 10 years old. Oh shit. Oh no, light here. Man, this is also a clumsy thing that there's no auto light, so it's off. Well, you have to switch on the light, but then if you leave the car, the lights will be on, and you're going to drain the 12-volt battery. Yeah. German engineering, right? Okay, but when it comes to the 500-kilometer challenge, I should get some sleep. Yeah, the problem is that if I hammer it tonight, that would be way too much, man. So I think what I will do is I'll finish the Astra early, and then go back to Battle of Sten, and then pick up the E-Up, and then I do the E-Up 500 kilometer, and then maybe some charging test. Yeah. Because this Astra doesn't need any battery testing. It's the same battery. No charging test needed. Range test will be slightly shorter. I just need to do a banana box test and some interior view, and then maybe some headlight test. Yeah, I should do that. Maybe it's also acceleration noise test. It's kind of standard. But I won't go to Geilo or anything like that. I'll just do the 1,000 kilometer challenge, I guess. It'll be on Saturday, and then yeah, that's it. So it shouldn't require too many days. I can usually finish it within 3-4 days with some rest in between. So let me see. Which day is it today? Wednesday, wasn't it? It's Wednesday, so I could probably finish the Opel already on Monday, or at least Tuesday. So I have one day, yeah, in between before I pick up the Smart. I can do this car.
Nærmeste ladestasjon er en hjemmeadresse som ligger utenfor 49 kilometer.
So I guess stick to the plan. Pick up the Astra today. And then let the car sit for a bit. But then when the heck do I do the charging test? I prefer recording an Ionity session. And the battery should be an okay temperature. But actually, when I think about this, do I need the charging test? It's not going to get that many views, so maybe I can skip it. Or I can do the charging test maybe after 500 kilometer challenge. But I think it's no big deal if I don't make one. Charging test in general that doesn't get that many views. They mainly go for 1,000 kilometer challenge nowadays, and maybe range test. Holy macaroni, man! I also wonder why the heck that thing is in Norwegian. I switch at least the instrument clusters to English, but maybe the main that's all right. The battery starter screen is still in Norwegian. Have you tested any other cars from the Stellantis group with updated version of? Yeah, I have the EC4X. So we already have the battery charging test and battery capacity test from that one. So this is the advantage of so many car manufacturers sharing hardware, is that I don't have to test every car's. I don't have to test everything with every car I test. Yeah. So yeah, technically I don't even have to do it, but I feel like people are interested in it. And it's just slightly different. Yeah. It should be similar to the EC4X in 1,000 kilometer challenge. But then if I don't go to, if I don't do it, then what else do I do on a Saturday night? Right? I tend to do something on a Saturday night. I mean, I cannot do anything, but then what am I supposed to do with the car for a whole day? I should at least try to make some videos that people are interested in. So yeah, but on the box test, interior review, some range test. I mean, what do people want to know about it? Probably about space, I would guess, but maybe also how the interior looks. or what it looks like. Wait, we have 52%, so that's plenty. Wait, can we even make it to Unity a week? Oh, that's 37 kilometers away. That's cutting it really close. I have 41 kilometers of range left. So, I might not even stop at VM. I could just stop here and top up at the 50 kilowatt charger instead. It's even on the right side of the road, even though it doesn't matter. VM, I have to cross the road, but there's not much traffic on weekdays anyway. Yeah, let's go for VM. Driving impression, yeah, I could do that, but I mean, I have the car for almost a week anyway, so I might as well make enough videos. Headlight test, noise test would be interesting. How noisy is it? And then acceleration is just one part of it. Probably, I get the impression that many people, they don't care about acceleration test unless there's some kind of high performance car. But also headlight test would be interesting. You know, I could just ask myself, if I would buy that car, what would I care about? I would care about range. By the way, maybe charging. And then the thing is that the 1,000 kilometer challenge tends to include lots of things like range and charging already. Okay, yeah, 50% now. It's almost 11. Yeah, let's go for Bremer. 10 more kilometers down the road. Is anyone charging here? Well, I can't see. There's too much snow covering. But, wow, I actually can't see. There, nobody's charging there. Okay, whatever. Let's keep driving. I think we want to go deep. Because now, if we rapid gate, then we get shitty speed if we plug in at too high state of charge. So I remember when we were at the floor, we did get 45 kilowatt initially for 30 seconds before it throttled. So ideally I should go to Hønefoss, charge there. Maybe it's not that big of a detour. But on the other hand, I only need to top up like 2 minutes, I think, so I can reach Ionity. Yeah, the battery now just barely cools down. Oh, 38 degrees. Okay, I can see what's gonna happen. I might get 45 kilowatt, a little bit, and then 40 kilowatt, and then we leave. And then we'll see what happens at Ionity. And then what about that food set when I need to charge? Because over there I should charge to at least, well actually, you know what? I might not need to charge that much because, well actually no, it's going to be, the car is going to cold get. After 1 week or whatever, it's going to be cold, and then, so maybe I should at least get 50% battery. But then I don't have enough to go home. Okay, I'll figure out something. Wait, hammer time. So this is interesting. So what I've learned so far is that driving doesn't really cool down the battery or heat it up. It just stays the same. But charging increases the heat. So that means that I think I need to drive, I need to reduce the amount of charging needed. So I have to cruise at 90. And then charge every 50, 60 kilometers, not 50 kilometers maybe, yeah. But I probably also want to park the car outside so that we start with 0 degrees rather than 10 degrees in the battery. That will help big time. We'll probably cold get a little bit in the beginning, but no big deal. What? Is it really? Huh? What? It's 4.5 degrees over here. Huh? It's almost spring. But this is interesting because in the 500 kilometer challenge, EAP will replicate after 300 kilometers, probably. which means that it will start going slower and slower. But the soul won't rapid gate. I wonder if Soul can outperform these other cars. This can outperform them until the battery goes kaput. Oh shit. Okay, we're down to 40%. That's still a bit early. Wait. Okay, I have an idea. Maybe I will go to Hønefoss after all. Yeah, I have enough juice to reach Hønefoss. So then I should get better charging speed. Yeah, just quickly top up at the Poplar chargers on the same side we are going now. Get a Tesla. Or maybe that's a bad idea. Oh, good. Okay, only one car to hammer. Okay, hammer after in the 80 zone. Wait, what? Do I have power limit? What? Car scanner claims that I have 64 kilowatt power limit. Is that because of battery temperature or state of charge? What car is it then? Oh, is it really 4 degrees Celsius outside? Yeah, it's possible since spring is coming and sun is up. There's almost some spring mood now in the weather. I know the language. No Viking language, please. English only. Sound system, I haven't tested. Does it even have speakers? Yeah, I see some speakers. Okay, let me see. There was a place I could hammer. Here, there. Okay, I have to be ready. Depends on the traffic. Wait, what? Oh shit, 30 kilometers range left. Oh. Here, go. But I kinda need to, the car is too slow. If I had the faster car, I could hammer and then zip past it, but it just accelerates too slow. This is why I need 400 horsepower and all-wheel drive. Feels like driving a fossil car sometimes. Yes. No, it's just too much traffic now. Oh, you never said what car you had. Now that I can overtake, then it goes faster. Okay, whatever, I have to stay behind. Fortunately, I don't have the juice and the power to go past this dude. Plus the traffic is getting worse anyway. $150? What? No. 80 horsepower. You're talking about 150 horsepower, right? I'm not sure. You're not being clear. Unless you meant 150 kilowatt hour or kilowatt, or I don't know what you're talking about. Consumption, or I don't know. Oh, Renault 5. Okay, well, you guys are not being clear. We're talking about so much stuff here. One guy is asking about car advices, and also asking about some battery capacities. I'm not sure what people are referring to, because they're not being clear. So, especially me who is driving, I'm not paying full attention to the chat, what's going on. So. Getting down to 30%. Wait, no, it's more like 25%. Yeah, I'm down to 25%. I think it's time to, or a good time to plug it in. It will probably be around 15% by the time I get there. Wait, let me check here. How far away from Ionic are we? Car claims 23 kilometers of range. Can we make it there? Oh, well, we are 12 kilometers away. Ninja mode on. Okay, lower the temperature. We have sun anyway, so we don't need too much heat. We have to drive slow anyway. because of the traffic and the slow speed limits. Really slow driver in front of him, and the mother trucker is, wow. Dude, the truck in front is so close to that slow poke. Truck is probably annoyed because he wants to slide downhill. And then this dude, holy shit, man, this MF, I will call him the MF. Oh, he's brake checking the truck now. Are you serious, man? Don't do that shit. I need to overtake. The truck is probably going to overtake that MF. I will just poke and see what the heck that idiot is doing. Don't try to brake check the truck, dude. Seriously? Like, seriously, dude? What's wrong with you? He's an old man, but dude, don't try to annoy the truckers. Holy shit, man. No wonder why we get accidents. Just try to maintain good traffic flow, old man. Use some common sense. Well, maybe it was a good thing we charged at 95%, because that gave us enough margin to actually go straight to Ionity. So I saved some time there. Or, you know, it's like the extra time I spent at the charger was worth it because it enabled me to reach the next charger and not have to spend time overhead topping up. Anything is possible. It's just a matter of cost. But is it worth it though? It's probably better just to sell the old car and then buy a new bigger battery. That pretty much applies to most cars out there. I actually switched off the heater because we are getting some okay heat from outside, or from the sun, and it's 4.5 degrees outside. So the cabin is not cooling down much. I mean, it is cooling down, but not that fast. If it was 10 degrees and sunny outside, then I could actually survive quite long without HVAC or heating. Wow, traffic. Oh, holy shit, what the heck is this? Stau? No, it's just normal traffic. What? Normally I don't have to deal with this because I don't come here anymore. I take the Jevnaker route, which is really empty. Look at this shit. Okay, I feel like I can fire up the HVAC again. Getting kind of cold. Yeah, we are just a couple of kilometers away now. And we have 17 kilometers of range. So I can switch off eco mode. There, good. Oh yeah. Get the comfort here. Okay, the battery cooled down to 37 degrees. Yeah, I think we'll see the 45 kilowatt peak again until it drops to 40 and then 35. Probably the same behavior as last time, but hopefully not worse than last time. Because Leaf would be like that; it would be worse and worse and worse until it hits rock bottom at around 20 kilowatts. But here, as long as we can maintain 35 kilowatt, then that's still good. So close to Oslo now. Almost there. Oh, but this is quite close to the pain level on a first gen degraded E-Up. Man, the traffic here, oh, I remember it. It drives me nuts. That's why I always drove here at night when I could. Uh-oh, 12 kilometers left. Kilometers dropped like a rock now. It's gonna hear that ding soon. Vik, oh, Sanctuary, 11 kilometers left. Uh-oh. How accurate is battery state health shown? Huh? I don't know. Do we have it here? Do you mean in general? In general, it is you can't trust it in general. But it depends which car it is. The car scanner just shows the information reported by the car. Oh, we have plenty of stalls available. Okay. See, let's plug it in. Oh yeah, nobody's using. There's one to put also. Well, I hope this car can handshake. Well, backup plan, I have some chem power nearby on the charging container. Or worst case, I can go back here and charge on the hypercharger. What the heck are people doing? Okay, oh, you're gonna park. How about using some turn signals so I can understand what the heck you're doing? still have 60 kilowatt power noise. And let's see now how bad do we replicate now. Let's see. This is why we take this trip, to experience the agony. We haven't seen the agony in a while. Oh shit! Oh shit! The agony is here. Oh shit! Ah! Don't die! Come on! Come on! Get over there! Get over there! Oh shit! Oh man! Okay, let's see. Let me take this stall. Oh yeah, no, you know what? I want to get the heat. Well, I mean, I'm gonna get the heat anyway, but I want to be facing the sun so I can get as much heat as possible into the cabin, the frontal of the cabin. Okay, just do this. I can take one of these. This one, right? Charge port in the right side with the wrong side. Should have been left side with the right side, but I can just plug in over here. Here. Oh yeah, now I can harvest on the heat. Plenty. There. Okay, alles gut. Oh shit. Forgot to put the car in park. It feels almost like springtime around here. It says 98. Oh, okay, well, what car is it then? Very important to know what car it is also, because especially Seoul, they misreport a lot. They're lying big time. Could be 10-20% off. Mini, okay. Oh shit, no, wrong one. Okay, there. You see something there, right? Let me fire up the car. Stop HVAC, and now we can shoot some video. Oh look! I had to catch that. We are now at Circle K week, Ionity week, oh yeah! But okay, anyway, I'll show you now. We have to catch it in time before it's too late. Oh shit, can you see anything? Okay, let me just show you that battery temperature has dropped from 39 degrees to 37 degrees. And we're now getting 45 kil. Can you see? Okay, let's go outside. No, we got 45 kilowatt. dirty. Ugh. Well, we are in the rapid gate state now. I don't know if you see it. Might be hard to spot what's going on there. I don't have any sunshade. Well, actually, I do. I forgot I have everything in my standard equipment pack here. Here is something. I have two. Wait. And I have one. Two. Always carry them without using them. No, I have one. Okay, I have one sunshade. That will help to see better. Oh, it's getting nice and warm in here. Okay, let me see. I have to make a phone call. Oh man, like, oh, seriously. I'm still struggling with the Tesla referral program. It has turned to be quite facepalm. Let me see, where do we go now? Here, redeem. Let's double check. Most likely nothing has happened here. Yep, same. Yep, same. Okay. Yeah, so I still have 75,000 points referral credit or referral points that I cannot spend because I'm pretty sure Tesla has programmed a limitation from 2024 that you can only buy I don't know, maybe 2 items of each type or whatever. So after I bought 2 wall boxes, they disappeared from the list, and it didn't come back even after a long time. So then it's like, what to do? Then I contact Nora at Tesla. She's in marketing, because I had to bug her for the longest time last year just to get my the remaining store credits, the old school store credits used. And then Nora said, well, you have to contact this other guy at Grorud. Yeah, so I tried to call him now, but it just, every time I call him, it just says call has been dropped. He's probably in some kind of I don't know, some do not disturb mode or whatever. So I had to message him and like, yeah, Nora, I was in touch with Nora and she told me to contact you, so can you call me back please? It's like, it's sometimes it's a bit frustrating that Tesla, they don't treat their I'm not sure what you should call us. We are the early birds, you know. We are the guys who helped Tesla promote Tesla when they were small, when they really needed the promotion. And then we have been supporting them all this time with referral programs and everything. But now I'm struggling to spend credits, and I'm not interested in buying caps and door sills or whatever. I want just to cash them out somehow, but I cannot. So I mean, I don't need VIP support or anything, but it's just like I just need a little bit of help to get rid of my credits. That's it. So it's really pain in the butt, man. Last year it was kind of easier because then I could at least order 12 or how many I could at least spend all the, yeah, I ordered probably something like 10 wall boxes total, no problem. So, but now I'm kind of stuck. I can purchase other stuff that is not the wall box, but no, I don't want to do that. I can purchase roof racks and some t-shirts and the illuminated door sill, but who cares about that? And some kind of wheel cover or shit or whatever. Yeah. So, and also I don't know what's up with this, but they increased the required points for purchasing wall boxes. It was a lot cheaper points wise last year. I think they increased it by 50%. Maybe they realized that it was too cheap, because I figured out, I did the calculation, I was like, oh, wall boxes are the best deal, best value for money, or best value for, yeah. So yeah, it is, wall boxes are really easy to sell. That's also what I need to do with the old school store credits. I use lots of store credits for repairing Optimus and shit like that. I don't remember, man, what stuff yeah. And then I remember in the last week I had stored credits saved in Tesla system somewhere, and who knows where it was actually saved in the system. It might have been saved in a comment section somewhere, but it's probably not a dedicated variable they have in the system. Not sure how the heck that stuff was, but I suspect that they did a lot of manual work. That it's like, okay, this guy has this store credit, so it's not streamlined that you can just go on, unlike the store credit you have now, because now you can just automatically order something in the app and then it's automatically deducted, and so on. But the old store credit is a different store credit that doesn't show up here. So, well, the roadsters are still there, of course. What do you mean, an option? No, what do you mean an option? It's not an option. It's something I won. So it is stored in the system that I won 2 roadsters. It's not like I have to buy the roadsters with store credits. That's not how it works. So, yeah. So now I just want to cash out the points I have earned, and also I can only get 12 referrals per year. So something magic happened after the 12th referral, which is that suddenly I stopped getting emails that someone used my referral code, and I stopped getting emails that someone got the cars delivered and I got credits in my account. So yeah, but this is more like hidden stuff. Nobody seems to talk about it anymore. It's just like, okay, Tesla has some kind of referral program, but yeah. So I don't care too much about promoting Tesla. I mean, I flashed the referral code initially, but then once I reach 12 referrals, then I just remove it. Because if I don't get any benefits or reward from it, then why would I promote Tesla, right? But of course I will still praise Tesla and all that, like I always do, if they do something good. But if they don't do something good, then I criticize them, like stocks. Okay, anyway, we're taking 23 kilowatt. Do I feel like going to the toilet here? I could probably just go to Circle K, but it's gonna take a while to drive there. Let me see, according to Google, well, maybe I should go take a pee after all. Let me see, a Circle K food set from here with the freaking traffic. Wow, it's gonna take 54 minutes. Yeah, that is actually a realistic time. Yeah, so China car is way better. Nah, I don't agree. Tesla overall, in my opinion, is better than the Chinese cars. Yeah. Why is starter battery low on voltage? What do you mean? Oh, you mean the OBD volt here? I don't know. Wait. I don't know why. Maybe just misreported. Most likely misreported. We are charging, so we should be fine. What if I stop the ignition? Okay, anyway, I'll be back. I'm just gonna go take a leak, and then we can go continue the trip. Ah, shit. Okay, that was 25-minute charging stop, which is still not the worst. Still not too bad rapid speed. Oh damn, we're at 41 degrees now. Oh shit. Well, I can make one last time lapse then. After Ionity week, all right, we are back on the move again. So that was a 25-minute charging stop to charge to 94%. It was taking 8 kilowatt towards the end, but for a rapid gate state, I think it's not that bad really. At least at rapid gates might be charging a lot slower, you know. We'll have almost an hour charging stop, so I can still live with this, yeah. But remember that we have done now 400 kilometers and we rapid gate, so okay. But I feel like I want to call it a day soon. So but this is the highest temperature I've seen so far, 41 degrees Celsius. Yeah, okay, so let's see how that develops now when we travel towards Oslo, and this time we have to drive slow because of traffic and also low speed limits. Holy shit, man. Like, did he not care about yielding rules? No? Holy shit. Did I ever complain that Norwegians are bad drivers? Oh shit. Seriously. But you know what? The horn on this car actually sounds a lot better than on the ID7. ID7 horn, it's like yeah. That's the kind of horn that this car should have, you know? Jump up and hit you in the kneecaps, yeah. Slow granny. You saw I was coming in there hot, but also he was cutting it really close if he wanted to squeeze it in like that, so yeah. Now he's kind of slow poking. Well, I'm going to be stuck behind traffic anyway, so there's probably way too much traffic to hammer. Yeah, it is. Okay, whatever, no big deal. Yeah, there was like a train. It sounds like a train. I was quite surprised. I think this is the first time I tried the horn on this car. But actually, if he crashed into me and it was like nose, because that was, if I went a little bit faster and he crashed, it would be nose-to-nose crash. He would be at fault, and his insurance will have to pay fully. But usually, if he would crash, how is this again? If I would crash into his butt, then they could be harder, because then, you know, he entered way earlier. But here was like he entered right before I was about to exit. You know, he had to yield quite clearly. But he totally gave a shit about that. Yeah. Man, det är smuts nu. Oh, well, you know, the traffic is not that bad. Maybe there's less traffic now in the midday. Yeah, that's good. So this trip doesn't have to take forever. Oh. Yeah, I can feel like every time I had to pick up, you know, okay, when I live in Alnabru, the location in Alnabru was very good because it was relatively short way to pick up and deliver press cars. I would live only 10 minutes away from Bertelåsten and same roughly 10 minutes away from Møller, and they cover many brands. Møller covers Audi, Volkswagen, Skoda, and Cupra, and then Bertelåsten covers Mercedes, Smart, Kia, Citroën. Yeah, I think that's it. Those are the most common brands I go to, and then I also have some BMW, Polestar, and some BYD and stuff. BYD is in Drammen, so it's kind of far off. Okay, let's hammer the dude. He would probably accelerate. Nah, he doesn't care. Well, does it? Oh shit. Some Norwegian Nisse with sunglasses. Yeah, Opel. I forgot. Opel is also on the Bertelåsten. Yeah. But this uphill should generate some heat. But it's actually, yeah, well, is it? I'm not sure. Wait, I feel like I need to hammer that Tesla. I'm not sure if I have time. Kind of running out of time. Yeah, okay, no, it's too slow. Okay, whatever. Stay behind the Tesla. Man, there's so much traffic on this road. That's why they are upgrading it. But now that I moved to Jessheim, then normally I don't have to come here anymore. Well, unless there is a trip like this, you know, like as a coincidence, I do the Geilo test, or I don't know, Hemsedal trip, and then I go back. Yeah. Wait, what about the IDs? Oh no, the ID7. Yeah, I thought about that also with the ID7, but that test requires me to go back to Jessheim, not Oslo. So that's why I ended up in Jessheim, and then I have to go to Oslo. Yeah, DS also. Yeah, I forgot. So there's lots of brands I borrow from. So you see now. As a coincidence, I have the back-to-back borrow. First Opel, and then right after Smart, and then right after Mercedes. On the same place, Bertelåsten Learnskog. Man, long drive. I woke up at 2 at night, so I've been awake 10 hours now. Good thing I had that sleep. Oh. But what the heck do I do with 500 kilometer challenge then? I have to do it, right? We have to find out how slow it is. Just have to find a good day. Actually, tonight would have been okay weather, but I need sleep, man. And it's not that important that I have to take it tonight. Plus that, I'm not sure how fast the battery cools down. Because ideally I need to start with around 0 degrees Celsius in the battery. Oh shit, the freaking lights again. What? Only 700 meters? What? Oh, I see. Can at least get past the truck. Oh, that's gonna be hard, man. Oh, there's a detour. Oh, I forgot there's a D. No, it's not detour. It's just one lane. Okay. Man. Would be great to get past this truck because they tend to be slow every time there is a curve or roundabout or something. Well, are they done soon? When are they supposed to finish this road? Oh, they're making progress. Haven't been here in a while. Yeah, there's some traffic from here to from Oslo to where we have commuters. From what I understand, there are commuters living in Hønefoss. So they commute every day. They spend way over an hour, I think, just to get to Oslo, and then they have to spend another hour going back. Wow. Wouldn't it be better if they moved to Oslo, or at least close to Oslo? And then we have cabin owners. In weekends they travel to Hemsedal, Gol, Halling was going to get over there to Golsfjell or Geilo also, of course. Well, the consumption has dropped to 178 watt-hour per kilometer, and we are even at highlands now. Well, I'm not sure. Elevation over here, probably around 400. Fogginess, yeah. Oh shit, I hope I have enough wiper fluid. I've been burning a bit now towards the end. That's also another reason to travel at night, because with no traffic, then I don't have any cars in front and I don't have to use wiper fluid. Fogginess. Also Beitostølen, not let's not forget Beitostølen. Yeah, we have Beitostølen, Golsfjellet, yeah, Fogginess, also Dokka. That no, but then they probably go another route. Yeah, but at least what? Oh, 4 degrees Celsius. What bugs me about that? Hemsedal, Geilo. Yeah. Also, some people that have cabin beyond Geilo, up on the mountain there, Hardangervidda, and they go that deep. So actually, this is the main road. It's crazy. This is the main road between Bergen and Oslo. The trucks, they have to drive here, semis and shit. 50 tonners. Well, I don't know, do they have 50 tonners? Okay. But they have to drive this tiny road here, overloaded road. But if they want, then what? Skiing every weekend during winter. We need to shape our children to not like skiing. Yeah, we have to manipulate them. Yeah, convince them to go. Because I ask wifey from time to time, like, do you feel like you wanna buy a cabin in the mountains? And she was like, no, hell no. Okay, good. And also ask her, well, do you feel like buying a boat? And she was like, huh? No. She would rather spend the money on a house in Thailand, for example. Yeah. But you see, this is exactly what I'm saying. The truck is so slow compared to the other cars. It's like, there's only this truck, and then so. Give them a computer, yeah. But the problem, like as always, the problem is that we had the overtaking stretch and they spread out. They clumped up together before the overtaking stretch when we had middle divider. But then some weird magic happens every time. Is that once you get close to the stretch where you can overtake, then the cars, they just spread out so that I have to drive like a madman if I want to overtake the truck. It would be great if they could just clump together like they did, and then yeah. It's like the stuff you cannot explain why it happened. Just like Just like when you're stuck behind someone, and then once there is an overtaking stretch, they speed up. You know, everyone has experienced that in any country. And then what about if Isabel wants to go horse riding, and she wants a horse, and we have to buy a horse and a horse trailer? Oh, I'm not into that shit, man. Wait, how it? No, oh shit! It's noon. Okay. Oh, it's noon. I'm not in Oslo yet. Oh, okay. I should be at Bertelåsten around before 1 at least. Okay, then I can leave the city before the traffic starts. But yeah, I'm going to Circle K top up, so I'm ready for the return in a couple of weeks. Or I don't know, or most likely Marcus wants to pull out the car. Or wait, no, wait. I need to test stuff. Yeah, okay. Before he pulls it out. So hopefully, if everything goes as planned, I can come back early, maybe Monday, and then return the Opel. And then finish this car. And then what? I have to figure out something with Marcus. Yeah, what we might do is that the day when I pick up the Smart next week, Wednesday next week, we just swap it, so I borrow one of his other cars instead. Marcus, he has so many cars. He's now driving around with a Model 3 Performance. But yeah, I also want to borrow the Plaid. But then, no, wait, these cars will just be parked at Bertelåsten for a long time. No, it's dyretransport. It's yeah, it might be cattle. You have those air vents on the side. This is where they are transported before they are butchered, or yeah, something. Finally, I can hammer it. I have 68% left. ID2? No. What about it? Okay, let's see how slow it charges now at Furuset. $20.26, wow. Okay. What the heck is... What kind of driving is that? Dude, the fuck, man? Like, oh yeah, get out of the way, please. Man, freaking idiots here in the traffic. Oh, Jesus. And then this noob is blocking the left lane now. Right, let me see. Over here. Well, we have 62% left. But yeah, I need to top up so it's ready. Let's say at least 70-80% before I leave the car. Bikes? Nope. I'm already in the fast lane here anyway. Don't need no bikes. Oh, it's almost spring over here. It just feels like it. Snow is melting, sun is shining. 5.5 degrees Celsius. Wait, what's that? Yeah, we had some snow last night in Yesheim, but it probably melted by now. And then, well, it's March soon, in a couple of days. I remember the long summer nights we had. It would be, oh, that's Fisker Ocean. It's not going so well with Fisker nowadays. And also, well, the people who own Fisker, they love them. But people who try them, test them, they are not too impressed. You know, MKBHD made a video recently about Fisker and said that, I haven't watched the video, but just the headline said something like the worst car ever tested. But then some YouTuber with 1,000 subscribers came out and criticized him for not knowing how to use Fisker. So I'm just thinking, well, I heard that the software is quite buggy. There must be something fishy going on since Fisker are holding back the press cars. They have cars, plenty of cars probably, but they don't want to lend them out because I haven't seen Elbilforeningen or Elbil24 or TV2 or Brom test Fisker. So yeah, they're holding them back, waiting for this glorious software 2.0 that will come and solve everything. And I'm thinking, really? Is that gonna help? Is that gonna fix everything? Well, I was hoping that they would have learned from the mistakes with the karma, but it seems like history is about to repeat itself again. Oh, and the embargo, okay. Wow. Welcome to Oslo. Oh, this was quite the trip, man. 435 kilometers so far. Man. But we are at 54%. Okay, we should be at around 40% then. At if we reset, so okay. And the battery has cooled down slightly, but we are still at 40 degrees. Yeah, I want to see how slow we charge now on the last session here. But it will only be around 10-15 minute top up. And then I need to rinse the car, and then we go for the... Well, actually, you know what? I should rinse the car first, yeah. And then top up. Low battery while charging, huh? Is that... Nah, that can't be the only issue. I wonder if people are complaining about laggy infotainment and shit like that. Seems like it's hard, man. I mean, even Lucid had not so impressive software infotainment. I heard that the Fisker could take 160 something kilowatts, quite flat. Well, total consumption has dropped to 173 watt-hour per kilometer. That is impressive, man. Yeah, in the beginning it was quite high. Well, not quite high, I mean, over 200 watt-hour per kilometer. Give low battery when going under limit. What do you mean under limit? Under the speed limit? And while charging, giving the same message and going over the minimum. What minimum? What kind of minimum are we talking about? Battery low warning, low battery when going under. Okay, well, as expected, you get the battery warning, right, the first time. But when you charge it, you get the battery warning. But that is not exceptional. BMW, no, Audi had this. You know, e-tron is like that. It gives, you get the 50 kilometer low battery warning, but you also get that one once you charge up the car. I complain about it for the longest time, but Audi doesn't seem to care about fixing it. It's a silly bug. They could have fixed it easy, you know, just okay. If if range is at 50 kilometers and you are charging, then don't give the warning. But it's like the check is like, oh, if you have 50 kilometers of range left, then just give the warning regardless. Yeah, like a noob software mistake. Well, the 500 kilometer challenge would be the ultimate rapid gate test. I wonder, once this car rapid gates, it might not rapid gate that bad. Or, actually, I'm not sure. Maybe 35 kilowatt is the lowest limit you get, unlike Leaf, where it will drop to around 20 kilowatts. Yeah, exactly. Programmer's knowledge level. It's a quite noobish mistake, and it's so easy to fix it. Just go to that check where it displays the warning, and you just add a little extra condition. Or just check for the charging state. If it's charging, then don't display the warning. Alright, how is it going now? Down to around 45% battery. Man. Well, I gotta say, man, I'm quite surprised and impressed that this little e-up managed to get this far. How is this again? I was struggling with something, wasn't it? Was it the... No, wait. E-Golf was going slower, I remember. Struggled with E-Golf once it replicated. i3 was quite good, or consistent, no slowdown or anything. But except for the i3 didn't charge that fast. First gen i3, it would get 40 kilowatt, 45 kilowatt until around only 50%. Then it throttle. Oh man, I just don't have enough power to overtake these guys. Yeah. I hammer it, but it's accelerating like a fossil car. It would be nice to have 50 more horsepower. But how many horsepower does the new, the second gen E-Up have? Oh shit, man, I wasn't even that close. So you get bombarded by this. Oh shit, what the heck, stop it! Man, you're gonna ruin the heated windscreen here. Shit, man. Like, how far away do I have to be here? Man, this... Let me get over to my dedicated lane here. This is why I want to drive at night. Not have anyone near me. Or at least be in front of them. Yeah, the charging curve is actually worse. You get around 35, no, I remember 37 kilowatt is, tractor here. Yeah, you get only 37 kilowatt, it's dog slow. It's weird, right? You get a bigger battery, but the charging speed has been severely reduced, just like classic Ioniq. It's like they go for a higher capacity battery, but they have to, I don't know, for some reason, get lower C rating. Maybe there's a trade-off there. Okay, let me see. Quick rinse over here. Wow, good old Circle K Furuset. Just get the car kind of clean. Yeah, this is also fine. It's 6.5 degrees outside, so it's safe to wash the car now. If it was -5, then I'd be worried that everything is gonna freeze. But then when do I have my burger? Do I have time for burger? Even when it's rapid gating? Where's that guy going to? Okay. Where is he going? Where are you going? Are you going to go to the bring car or no? Okay. Let's see. Yeah, you can take this stall. Do a quick rinse. The car is getting kind of dirty. So in case Mushkus wants to pick it up, no, he can't. I need to finish it. I forgot. Yeah. But at least it won't be sitting dirty too long. 61 kilowatt. Same motor, right? Same power. 80 horsepower. Horsepower hour. Yeah. It's like Chinese. Okay, we have 38% left. Wait, 39 degrees. Let's see. Let's wash it. Wash it. Well, I could just keep the engine running. I forgot. It's like camp mode. Wait, did I not fire up there? Okay, there we go. We're done. D-O-N. Okay. Well, the temperature dropped by almost 1 degree when we were just sitting here. Maybe this car cools down quickly while it's standing still. Let me see. I probably want to. Oh shit! What the heck, man? People are just approaching here. Schnell. Okay, maybe I should go this way. I don't know what's up with this, but I have to go over to the fast chargers. Not sure whether I want to use I think I want to go for Circle K chargers. There's a mother trucker charging there also. Okay, let's get over here. We have some hyper chargers. Actually, it doesn't matter right now which one I use. But well, there's some. They are kind of busy over here, so maybe I should go for the. Let me see. Well, it doesn't matter. I can use this charger, but maybe I want to go for some of them which are not too cramped. Let's say this good old. Well, actually, they seem kind of beaten down. Okay, whatever. I changed my mind. I think I want to go for the new hyper chargers. Yeah, these might be broken or some shit. So I don't want to waste my time on them. Okay, here we have a Danish car charging. That's a mother trucker charging. Okay, let's get one of these here, for example. It's good. Let's take the one to the wait. The charge port is on the right side, which is the wrong side. Should have been left side. It's the right side. Okay, I can take the one furthest out. What are you bugging me about? Oh shit! 30 kilometers of range left. Okay. But yeah, I just remember now, Valdemar. Marcus wants me to do he wants Valdemar to check on this car. And Valdemar has time next week, so I think supposedly next week I'm supposed to go over to Valdemar. So I can probably swap the car. Once I can ask him, coordinate, so that we can test this car. I shoot video, and then afterwards I can just leave the E up there, and then borrow Soul, and then Valdemar, he has lots of people. He can just deliver the car, the E up over to Marcus at Billingstad or something. They go over there all the time. So yeah, okay. Let me see. Plug it in. Okay, what's the time now? Oh, 12:30, okay. Still not that late. Still have to get over to IKEA. You know, it would actually be better if I could put the IKEA stuff in here. I don't know how big that box is. Yeah, when I think about this, it would be faster if I go to IKEA first and then... Okay, I had to check while we are charging. I had to check how big that IKEA box is. But there was something else. It was a Kia thing, and what was the other thing? I was supposed to buy 2 things at IKEA. It was that. Man, I need to ask wifey, what was it again? I was going. What was the 2 things? Makeup table and also have to find out how. Okay, let me see. Look at the IKEA app. Yeah, see, we get it for. Oh, let me just shoot some video. Let's not forget the storyline here. But I'm gonna end the live stream very soon now, because we are done. I have to prepare for the remaining stuff, but that will be a little bit hassle to move back and forth. Oh shit! I was about to catch it. Okay. We are now at Circle K Furuset. Yeah, my good old starting point actually. I didn't catch it in time, and we had 45 kilowatt initially before it dropped, but it seems like it gets worse and worse now, the rapid gate. Well, actually, or maybe not.
I wonder if this is rock bottom, which is still fine. A leaf, once it replicates, it goes down to around 20 or 18 kilowatts. At least the E up stays at around 30, right? That's 50% faster. But yeah, so let me just show you guys here. I used to, you know, in the old days, okay. Anyway, yeah. Let me do. I have to do some office work here. Let me see, paperwork. But yeah, I'm gonna end the live stream. Run here. We just top up a little bit. I need to have that break anyway. What the heck was it that wifey wanted again? She wanted something. Oh yeah, Sauerschin. Okay, yeah, I remember now. Okay, Sauerschin. It was. Okay, but that, okay, sheepskin. Okay, at least mine. Let me see. IKEA sminkebord. Need to see how big that box is. Because if we can fit it in here, Malm, there it is. It's only 120 centimeters wide. So the box should be, yeah. See you later, alligator. Let me see. Produktinformasjon. Pakkestørrelse. Okay, package number 1 is length 148 centimeter. Oh shit! Can I fit 148 in this tiny car? 12 times 148 centimeters. Width 45. Okay, let me see. What can I do with the front seat? Let's check here. We don't care about the charging speed. It's just slow, right? We need to check this. This is a tiny car. I don't even know if I have 150 centimeter length, unless the front seat can do some magic maneuvering. Can the front seat fold? Check here. You guys know? If it can fold, that would be magic, man. I need to check how much space we have, but the width of the seat. No, wait, wait, let's see. Okay. Oh, it goes like that. Oh. But I don't know if we have 150 centimeters like that. It cannot go forward. Wow, wow, I have to say, it can go quite far forward. I mean, but then I have to put the thing kind of diagonally in here. Wait, what was the weight of the package? 22 kilograms. No, I think to save it, I should get the Astra. Yeah, then I have plenty of space. Yeah, okay. Let's not risk anything here. But now, I need to take a little restroom break, maybe grab some food. And then we see you. I had to pack all the stuff so it's mobile, so that I have to, yeah. So Okay, anyway, guys, thank you so much for joining me. Interesting trip. The E-up. So, no, are you serious? What? Oh, shit. Huh? Like, dude, I got a stone chip. Like, I wasn't even tailgating. I have to show much because man, this is ridiculous, man. I was not tailgating anyone, and then I get this shit. Like, I get thrown rocks. What the heck? Man, I wasn't going down. Yeah, I remember on the motorway here. I was like, bam, bam. I was like, whoa, whoa, whoa. I wasn't that close even. So I back down even more, back away. This is why I want to travel at night. I need to send this, of course, to Marcus. I don't know what the heck, how it is possible. Jeg var ikke engang nær bilen foran ble bombardert av småstein. Yeah. Oh well, not sure what's gonna happen. We have to replace it. There's always a dilemma. If I drive at night, there'll be no traffic. Wonderful, but then the shots will be just night shots. So that's why I want to include a little bit of daylight shots. But well. I mean, yeah, I mean, people can make fun that, yeah, you know, I destroy windows, but I actually don't know. You guys saw it. You heard a bang, bang. I was like, whoa, dude, you know? And like I said many times, like, oncoming cars just bam on me. Like, I'm not even close them. I would never dare to go too close anyway. And it just happens, so, yeah. I think maybe the problem is that I tend to drive a lot when I do my tests, and then of course the longer you drive, the higher the probability is that something might happen. But I also try to pick days when we have less traffic or night and shit. But well, that's the thing. Yeah, you're just making a joke, but many people actually don't understand this, how it happens, because they think, oh yeah, it happens when you tailgate someone. Yeah, but at night there is no one to tailgate. You guys, if you guys follow me through the night, you see that we had no traffic. And then of course once we get over here in Oslo, bam, you know, yeah. I don't know what kind of insurance Marcus has on these cars, man. This is very close to vision. Man, unbelievable. Okay, anyway, I reported to Marcus, then he will have to figure out. But I still have to proceed with my plan. See, am I hungry? Yeah, I need to grab some food to survive the last hour now. Go to the restroom, and then the car is charging. Yeah, it's charging kind of. Well, actually, yeah, it's. We're getting 30 kilowatt. I have to say, the rapid gate here is not that bad. It
it's nowhere as bad as the leaf replicating. Yeah. So okay, let me see if I can get this out there. Yeah, we are finished. We are finished. Okay, anyway, yeah, I should pack my stuff and finish the mission now. So anyway, guys, thank you so much for joining. Yeah, and talk to you later. Probably some 1,000 kilometer challenge or whatever. Yeah, next, I mean this Sunday, Saturday, Sunday. Yeah, that's the plan as usual. We'll see. I need to do my final decision later. But okay. So yeah, see you guys later.